Yo, I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. How are you doing? Let's see. Just give me 1 second here. That's great to hear. Yeah, sorry, hold on. We're just gonna be playing some Devastation, having a good time. Hopefully you guys can see that. I know it's an itty bitty window, but it is what it is right now. That's just kind of how Devastation is, and I kind of like having a low border.
Devastation.
Oh man, I'd love to see my own stream, but YouTube thinks it's important not to, for some reason. Not showing up at all? Is it not? Oh, you know why? Hold on, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Welcome to stream, I'm stupid. Let's see. Transformers. I'm gonna make Transformers Devastation reappear. Yep, there we go. Dubs, let's continue the story. I'm playing Prime mode. The theme song is peak. It's so good.
What is it, Optimus?
Felt like the Matrix itself just blinked off and then back on. There is a darkness here. Something that has permeated this place. And the Cybertronians who lived here. We will deal with it later if we must.
Wow. Ominous much?
It's a little bit delayed, but it's alright. It's everyone. Dare I self-promo?
Soundwave.
1 second. I'm gonna annoyingly self-promo myself. There we go. Yo, Red Decepticon, how's it going? I made it to a Brushed Ranger live stream. Jolt Bolt. Hey, how's it going? Everyone, if you haven't, check out Jolt Bolt Drawings and Red Decepticon Soldier. They do some pretty awesome content. Oh yeah, he wants me to kill his pets first. Oh god, that turns into a cassette. What'd you say? I didn't say anything. I'm so excited for that movie, dude. Just based on that one line.
Keep trying.
Can someone animate that? Like the Autobots capture Ravage, like in that one G1 episode. Where's the dog? I don't know what you're talking about. Ugly dog that turns into a cassette. The game is lower than number. Oh, you're right. Sorry. Let me know how that is. I got about half. I'm really bad with audio mixing. I was recording something that required it to be kind of loud. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We don't need power for this. I'm gonna put XP. Go play War. The thing is, I would play War, and I noticed you were on WFC with Somongri, and that was awesome. That was really fun playing with you guys. I've been wanting to play with Somongri like since I was a kid, dude. That was like so surreal. First thing he's like, "Rush, you V-word, I can't believe you. Like, how could you kill me like that?" Dude, literally made my night. Oh, that was euphoric.
It is a necessary war to return us to glory.
Oh, hold on, I'm being blasted in my ears right now by new follow. Let me see who followed. Nuggets, thank you. 12-player escalation, is that like a mod that I need to install? I usually don't install too many mods because, as you know, as I'm sure everyone in the both Re-Energized server as well as Warehouse are fully aware, my game has a problem every week. I swear, there's a new issue every week or two.
Maybe if we blow that Pharaoh what's it up, it'll stop Negatron.
No. We go to the plasma core and disable it. The Pharaotaxis has the...
If you have the mod, it works for everyone? Oh, so it's just like a host, like server mod. Okay, I'd be down.
Preserve it.
Hello Ranger, how you doing? I am doing phenomenal. I'm about to hit geez, I'm still thinking 1 point whatever K. I'm about to hit 2.4K, and the goal by the end of the year is for Nemesis Prime to fall down, never find his way back out like Darth Maul. But the secondary goal is 2.5K, and we're about to hit it already. I don't think we can, but I haven't been putting out content this week other than just streams because some stuff came up. Oh, I need a status effect weapon. Hold on. Hey! Oh, hey, it's you. How's it going? I have the definitive DLC mod. That's good, right, Red Decepticon? That's all I should need. Also, let me know if the game's too loud. What's your favorite Transformers game? Transformers War for Cybertron is the best Transformers game, and it's not even close. Not to say that the other ones are bad, it's just that one's the most polished. It has my favorite kind of like environments and world building and story. The character designs, like Fall had some beautiful character designs. Not a whole lot of them were actually in the game, but you know, it's my favorite. War, just the movement you can pull off in that game. Outstanding. I got the Forge of Solus Prime and Grimlock Sword. I wanted to talk about that. This game is so peak because it references a bunch of other TF media, but it's in such a nonchalant way. Like, it's not in your face. You just will get a weapon. It's like, oh yeah, that's just the Forge of Solus Prime. Oh. Defimus. Oh, hey Defimus, how's it going? Hey Brushner, do you know that you How to get the Devastation Skin DLC cracked. Well, use skill, Patrick. Hey, how's it going? That Transformers guy. I don't know. Should I say that on stream? Just Red Decepticon Soldier showed me that there's an archive, like the Internet Archive has it, and I just searched for it on there. Yeah, there's the Forge of Solus Prime. What's the best Transformer show? Transformers animated, not even close. That's what I did. I just, you know, downloaded a copy of the game with the DLC on it, and then I transferred my save file over, which was a bit of a headache, but I was able to do it. I need fire. Grimlock sword. No, I want like... Okay, I want a ranged weapon. Flamethrower, sure. Hello. Got a lot of people in here. More than usual. Maybe it's because I'm streaming a lot earlier, because usually I stream really late my time. It'll have to do. Weapon drop rate of melee attack. Okay. Auto recovery, I don't really care much about. I want damage. I just want pure damage. Love FOC and War for Cybertron. I like War for Cybertron because it looks like a war story. I like Fall, use the environment. Yeah. They both have, oh, hey, Cosmos. I love Transformers Prime. Transformers Prime, I'd say, is probably second place. But animated is such, like... And it's probably nostalgia. Or not nostalgia, but... It's probably because it's, like, the first Transformers show I ever watched. I've watched it since, like, a million times, and it still holds up. It's still the best. So, some annoying enemies in this game. Blitzwing. Blitzwing is the most annoying enemy because, he's basically just Megatron, but a triple changer, and he can't be staggered, like, easily. Like, you almost never stun him. Like, his bar is, like, insanely high to actually, stun lock him, and, you know, and he can even attack while stun locked. Yeah, I didn't know that. The Wheeljack Lab makes chip part is my favorite. Dude, I just recently got Tumblr. Follow me on there, Bro Stranger. I know, cringe Tumblr, but it's actually, like, such a breath of fresh air from Instagram, dude. I hated Instagram so effing much. It was getting so bad. But I seen someone, do an art piece of Wheeljack, and he's just going nuts on the table, and he's making, like, it's the Devastation minigame, and it's really good, really well made, amazing art. What do you think of Transformers Skybound? Transformers Skybound is peak. A lot of people think, does Devastation use War for Cybertron footsteps? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Shut up. No, wait. I thought it was just a variation of G1 or something they made up. Is that... You would notice something like that. Holy crap, it does. That is insane to me. I hope we get 2D Skybound Transformers show. It's been so long since we've gotten a 2D show. I think it will be 2D because Skybound doesn't really do 3D that much. If you look at the buses in Invincible, a lot of the cars and stuff are 3D, and I'm gonna be honest, for like how big Invincible is, and especially season 1, like they don't look that good. That is crazy that they reused the sound effects though. Oh, what the? Okay. Okay. I think War, Fall, and Devastation are Peter Cullen's best, like, work, voice-wise. Better than the Babe films, better than Bumblebee, better than, like, G1, like, just his voice work in these games is his best. PNG truck moving away. It doesn't transform, like, there's no transformation to the show. It just, like, shows, like, his arm moving, and then it, like, black screen, hard cuts to, like, the truck, and he's like, I'm going to turn into a truck now. You know, like, it's just that. Pack it up, pack it in. TF Prime, Cybertron PNG is literally from Warfare Cybertron. Is it? Being Transformers animated. I've got another season. They could do another season, but Hasbro hates money. You gotta remember that. You gotta remember, Hasbro is my favorite non-profit charity. They do stuff, not because it makes them money, but because it actually has them at a net negative, and they just think it looks cool. Like Reactivate, they just went like, oh yeah, over $100 million like dollars into this game studio. That his their biggest claim to fame is Batman Arkham Origins multiplayer. And then they can't, like, the game got canceled. And to be fair, that wasn't Hasbro's fault. That was Splash Damage, because they're incompetent. Or at least the higher-ups are. This game had a sequel. Funny you say that. I'm currently, like, I can't say writing. I don't write my videos. I don't know if you guys can tell. My videos are completely, like, off the dome most of the time, but I do, like, multiple takes. And it's just me saying, like, the same thing and being like, oh, I should have this. Ooh. I saw the Skybound comics at Third Eye Comics store from volume 1 to 3. Ooh, that's good. Frank Welker, TFP Megatron, is one of the best Megatrons. Can do an insanely good impression of him. Yeah, he's, I think that's Frank's best role is Prime. If I can be so honest. I think it might come back. Transformers Reactivate. I've seen people talk about it coming back. The thing is about Transformers Reactivate coming back is, I don't know. Realistically, Transformers Reactivate, like, a lot of work would need to be put into it if it were to come back. And, you know. I'm not saying I wouldn't want it to come back. Do you mean, like, come back, like, as in fans do it? Or, like, not certain opinion, gosh. I can't keep it up with this game. If some people said, I think it was Fire Brothers and RoboGamer said, oh yeah, Saber Interactive's next game is Reactivate. And I was like, please God, after free developers. Like, if they can't get it right after free development teams, then, like, the game shouldn't come out. That's a sign. That's just me. And I'd rather Certain Affinity do their own thing. You know what I mean? Oh, wait. Hold on. I forgot the map. Did you guys know that? I just found that out last stream, that Devastation has a map. You can just pull up. It's not just a mini-map. I thought it was a mini-map in, like, north, west, south, whatever. I don't know if Reactivate could come back, since RoboGamer is the only one right now with a version of it. Still has Transformers Rise. Yeah, that's Transformers Rise. Luna had Reactivate. I think that's an important distinction to make. But honestly, I think I saw some people getting a little upset spaghetti the fact that RoboGamer called his gameplay Reactivate, despite the fact he himself said it was Rise. I'm gonna be honest. Let's say I had a build of the game and I did like a similar video. I'm not gonna lie, I'd also call it Reactivate. Not because I'm trying to clickbait, but that's just like what people know. Like Transformers Rise, they'll think it's a different game, or like people who aren't as in the loop as, say, like me, who kept up with Reactivate, wouldn't know the difference, kind of thing. Something happened like that with Call of Duty, where I remember back when Call of Duty World War II came out, and every, like, old head thought it was a prequel or a sequel to Call of Duty World at War. And I remember playing Zombies with some guys, and then they're like, dude, this version of Zombies sucks. I'm like, oh yeah, why? He's like, dude, like, where's the ray gun? I was like, the ray gun? And he's like, yeah, and like Richtofen, he was one of my favorite characters, and he's not even in this one. I'm like, why would he be in this one? He's like, because he was in it since the beginning at World at War. You might have not played it, because, you know, you might have been too young. And I was like, no, I went back and played it. It's different development team. He's like, no, it's Activision. I'm like, Activision is the publisher. The development team was Sledgehammer Games. Then who made Black Ops? Treyarch. And they were just flabbergasted. They were like, huh? It was someone met on like Xbox Live group posts when I was like a kid. They were like, huh? So, like, is that the reason why there's no monkey bombs or anything? I'm like, yeah, because it's, like, its own thing. It's just inspired by it. Like, they wanted to do their own take. And he's like, oh, okay, that's weird. I mean, Transformers was never good. Transformers was never good. That's insane rage bait. I respect it. You're just doing it for the love of the game, and I respect that. Do you think we should get a Transformers Skybound game? The thing is, Skybound has made multiple video games, and successful ones at that. But, I think there was rumors that Skybound were planning to make a, Telltale, like, Walking Dead style Transformers game, but didn't, and turned it into a comic. I don't know how true that is. That sounds a little BS to me. But honestly, I'd rather have the comic and then a show adaptation than a game. Because I don't know how the game would be, if it would just be a story mode, or if it would be like Devastation 2, but just with the story of Skybound. I would love that, though. That would be peak. But at the same time, like, I feel like we don't really need it if, Saber Interactive's game is gonna be, like, super good. So Happy Devastation, main Nemesis Prime, black and red, not like black and green. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Peter finds out. Okay. I feel like we're just trying to manifest him, dude. That guy. Here's my public statement on him. Screw that guy, he's a racist. And, white supremacist, well, I guess that goes hand in hand with being a racist. He's homophobic, he's every kind of phobic. He's literally the definition of, like, scared. I've had one interaction with him. No, two. He came into one of Barry's live streams. The Barry's epic decimated him, dude. If you haven't seen it, it was his farewell stream. Definitely go check that out if you hate Orbital Bacon. I just don't want to interact with him. And then another time, on one of this one other YouTuber's videos, he tried defending his point, and he was like, dude, don't you dare hate on me just because I'm a racist. I'm like, no, I don't care, F off, leave me alone. Just unpromptedly, he was just like, so what? You don't know the full story. I'm like, I don't need to. I don't care if it was like a meme or a bit. You showed like a racist hate flag on stream. That's not a bit. That's not like funny, haha. Like, if you have to go out of your way to buy a flag like that, and like you're pretending to be this like rage baiting like hater, whatever, then like it's not really a bit anymore. If you're going that deep into it, that's my take on it. I think he's a loser. Chronically Online, probably. But yeah, Devastation uses Warfare Cybertron footsteps. This is true. Yeah, it sucks because Orbital Bacon, he was on like a lot of Johnny Flash's old videos, right? And he was in a lot of old stop motions, right? He like got around. He was like so ingrained in like early Transformers fan projects. Oh, nice. Yep, that reminds me, I still gotta do Outer Tail stream, but I've just been so busy, guys. Like, I got 2 videos, like, I never do this. I have 2 videos being worked on at the same time, like, no, I have 3, actually, that I'm trying to get, like, done. One of them's gonna take me forever. But I've just had so much going on. And one of them's a video I don't even really want to make. I know how that sounds, because I'm always the guy saying, like, I don't make videos I don't want to make. But it's like when I was forced to. Because there's, like, some drama. There's some juicy drama in the Transformers community. Ooh. And it's something I said I wouldn't do unless I absolutely had to, but I feel like I have to at this point. Which sucks, but it is what it is. It's not orbital baking, it's orbital braces. Yeah, dude. I don't use Twitter. I've seen a few screenshots. Normally, you know, you should definitely conduct more research, but like after everything else I've seen, like on YouTube, Twitter, like Instagram, whatever, like it's done. Open, closed. Like you don't need to see anymore. You already seen the guy like holding the knife and like stabbing the body, you know, it's like it's over. I just subscribed to your channel. Thank you, Bumble Prime. Or Bumblebee Prime. Sorry. I got Bumble Prime on the mind because Ian Carlisle is doing a comic about Bumble Prime and Transformers Animated. So hyped for that. Please go support it when it comes out.
It is a necessary war.
Yep, and there it is.
Return us to glory.
Now it's popped up. Thank you for the subscribe. Or the follow. I don't know what to say on YouTube. I used to stream on Twitch, but no one showed up. And now I have 70 people in here. It's kind of intimidating. Yeah. What are we thinking about Cyberworld? I actually like it. I like how weird and different and quirky it is. How do I think the new Saber Interactive game will be? That's a good question. I think if you play Space Marine 2, you got a pretty good idea. It's just that. Because Space Marine 2 plays exactly like Fall of Cybertron. Like, to a T minus transformations. They just need to take that same system, make a Cybertron map, reskin some of the weapons. I'm not saying that's what they're doing, but, like, they can take, like, the gameplay and just tweak it a bit, and it would literally just be Fall of Cybertron 2. But I hope it's like sped up a bit like War was, where you can do like a bunch of movement tech. Yeah, I was threatened recently by good old Carlos. Said he was gonna make like a video like to trash on his biggest haters or whatever, so I'm like I'm just basically waiting on that, and I'm done with it. I'm burying him. I'm putting him in the ground. There's gonna be a huge exposed video.
Seems I made it somehow.
It's been 6 months, bro. I think 6 months is enough time to let something go, but clearly he hasn't. That's because Hasbro and Paramount are my favorite non-profit charity. They actually do stuff just because it seems cool, and then they cancel it. They'll just straight up make the best thing you've ever seen and go, what if we just don't do that ever again? What if we stop that? little bit half and half over Cyberworld. I like Grimlock's design. Yeah. I kind of like the art more. The toys, a lot of them look more... what was it? I think Dilly said it best. Toyetic. Which is, like, not the worst thing, but, like, I wasn't a big fan of it when they were trying to tell that serious story in Siege. And now the toys, like, especially Scorponok, looks more like an action figure now than more than ever. Love that move. What made you start YouTube? What made me start YouTube is a combination of things. People like Somungery and like a bunch of people in the early Transformers community on YouTube. He really paved the way. He was a trailblazer doing like Let's Plays and stuff, and I was infatuated with the idea of making something as cool as that and like having my own voice and opinions on Transformers and people actually caring. How many episodes will Cyberworld have? 32. And so I wanted to make stuff like that. And I was a dumb kid with an iPad, so I just kind of pointed the screen at random stuff I thought was cool, and it wasn't, because I was a dumb, stupid kid. But then a year or two now, no, 2 or 3 years ago, I rebranded my channel to Brushed Ranger. And now I've been making what I think is actually, like, really good content. And even if it's not really good content, it's content I like making. And you can definitely tell that in, like, all my videos. There are some videos that I think are better than others, for sure. But for the most part, a lot of, everything I make, right? A lot of it is stuff I went as a kid, like, oh, I hope someone covers this comic. Oh, I hope someone does this. Who did? So Somungery still streams to this day. He streams. Yeah, dude. That made my day seeing that. To me, the Sonic Frontiers looks like trash, and Transformers Devastation did the dodging and fighting the enemy better. I mean, Platinum Games. You literally can't go wrong with Platinum Games. Except for that one Ninja Turtles game. It was alright, but like it didn't have the same sauce Devastation has. Who do you think is the most brutal Decepticon, Turn or Overlord? Maybe the Decepticon, because he's literally made up of like the screaming like essence of every single Decepticon who's ever lived. Megatron still beat him. He 1v1'd him. And that was before he had his dark matter powers. So. Most honorable Decepticon. I'd say Flatline. That might be crazy to some of you. Like, oh, there's definitely more honorable Decepticons, like Cyclonus and stuff. And I'm like, no. Genuinely, I think it's Flatline. And it's kind of close, but Flatline, if you don't know, especially in IDW, he is a Decepticon medic, much like Ratchet. He's a combat medic. He doesn't do a whole lot of fighting, but he can. But he took a vow to heal, like, the sick and, like, repair people. And the thing is, even Ratchet, like, he usually doesn't do it unless, like, he absolutely has to or is told to. Or it's important for the plot, like in Dark Cybertron, he had to repair Megatron even though he really didn't want to. So, Flatline, he's like, I took an oath and I got my medical degree because I wanted to help people, and then the war started. I'm not gonna throw away my beliefs just because I'm on the opposite side. Even if you're an Autobot, I'm still going to help you. I'm gonna run out from cover, take shots from your men, and maybe die trying to save you, even if you're an Autobot. My own team could shoot someone, like, put someone down, and then I'll go out and help them. And it's, like, just the nobility of it, and just, like, staying true to the ideal that, like, you became a medic to help people. It doesn't matter what faction you're on, like, we're all just people at the end of the day, and he wants to help people. Gives me, you know... He's just a very helpful character. Oh, hey, how's it going, dude? Yeah, but I love Flatline. I wish he was in more stuff and portrayed like that, because usually he doesn't have that portrayal. Aw, doesn't do Nemesis Prime, unfortunate.
You will defeat your great enemy, and the war you have waged will end soon. You will lead your people so that they may face their darkest hour, but they will face it without you.
You say the war will end, and my friends will be safe. That is all I could ever
Remember
ask.
how I keep laughing at Johnny Flash, Yo Jack Q&A? Yeah. Dude, like, I don't know, like, if he wrote the jokes or, like, he gets help or whatever. I gotta ask him next time we follow him. But he, like, the comedy and, like, I know he gets help because he's, like, a lot like Daniel Warren Johnson, where everyone thinks he's, like, this guru of Transformers and, like, he knows everything. He admitted to me, he's like, yeah, I only really know the Cybertron games, G1, and the movies, and, like, a bit of the comics, like Term and stuff he wants to get into. Which is so understandable, because Transformers is such a big, like, thing. There's 40 years. Mayor Prowl is the most brutal Autobot. I think he is, and he isn't.
With the unpredictability of
I think Sunder is, then it's Prowl.
that if we blow it up, it'll
Because Sunder, like, literally eats people's sparks. He's a cannibal, and he, like... He's just evil.
I have you now. Keep trying.
Prowl, at least when he does something, like, he will do the most horrible, heinous action, but it's for a favorable outcome for the good guys. So, like, the way he gets there is immoral, it's terrible, but it does get results, and that's kind of the conflict he has. Is Optimus will tell him, like, we can't do that, like, that's evil, and then he's like, yeah, but it won us the day, so what are you talking about? And he doesn't get the moral side of it. He's a lot like Shockwave in that way. He knows that the Autobots are right, but he doesn't understand why the Autobots do what they do. Like, he doesn't understand humanity or why they're worth protecting. I think that's a very interesting concept, to not have all the Autobots be, like, good guys. It's like, well, I'm on the good guy team. How can he be evil? He's an Autobot. Struggle of playing Magnus difficulty. I'm on Prime right now. Are you forgiving Breakaway, aka Getaway? No. I'm not forgetting him. He's also very evil, but the only reason he was able to get away with what he did is because of Proid, and because he manipulated people, and he brought up genuinely good points about Megatron. But yeah, no, he's also, like, complete psychopath. I think Sunder's worse because he literally, like, eats and hunts down and, like, terrifies his victims. It's not because he thinks he's right or is delusional or is trying to make the world a better place. He's just hungry. He does it for the love of the game. Love how Optimus does, like, the Star Platinum thing. Me hearing about Prowl be like Autobot do not harm unless all other option is exhausted. Yeah, Prowl missed that that week in orientation, let's just say. Never heard of Sunder. Sunder was an Autobot who he went a little bit crazy. And he gained powers of a Spark Eater. So essentially, like, if he's close enough to you and he's powerful enough over you, he can, like, rip your heart out of your body and, like, levitate it towards him, and he, like, eats it, and he gets power off that.
Got to capture the core.
I think Optimus should kill Megatron when he gets the chance to, but he never does. I think that's what makes it interesting. There's so many instances in Transformers where Optimus could kill Megatron. It's like asking, like, should Batman kill the Joker? The Joker's evil. You should just kill Joker. It's like, yeah, the show is over, though. And then the moral, like, dilemma of, like, yeah, you're killing someone to, like, save a bunch of other people, but, like, you know, you're still a murderer. And Batman is someone who doesn't cross that line. That's what makes him so interesting, is that no matter what, he will never cross that line.
Becoming unstable. It will explode. If this continues, the world is likely to
He tries to save everybody. He believes in the best in everyone to a fault, even though he's, like, you know, dark and gruesome. He's still, like, in a way, a symbol of hope. Not in the same way Superman is, but he's a symbol of hope, like, from a dark place. Except Babers, bro. Ooh, Dinobots, let's go. You're riding the king of the road? That's sick. He's the only Prime we kill Megatron. Cybertron killed him. The Armada trilogy put Megatron down at the end of the show. I think Batman Optimus Prime team up. I mean, I'm sure they could. Whether or not they actually would is a different question. I think I missed... Can I go back down into the Crowd Star? Aw, what? Oh well. Let's try to do all the side missions. I don't think you get anything anyways. I mean, if I had a new computer, I'd play this game, but I can't because my computer is not Windows compatible. Your game isn't Windows compatible? What the hell kind of PC you got? Bro's running Linux. Watching the PewDiePie videos a bit too much. I know nothing about that other than he's like, I love Linux. Lore gang, Linux gang. That's all I know about him. I haven't really kept up with the feuds.
The claws still got juice left, even with the core removed. Looks like most of the cyberforming is stopped. Not all of it. It's continuing on reserves, and the Ferrotaxis is still fully operational.
Nice. I was kind of annoyed that Tailgate just turned out to be Cliff Jumper, but white and blue. Linux is really bad if I'm being honest. It's freedom, but the thing is, with that freedom, you don't have the comfort, so...
War to return us to glory.
Hold on, someone just followed, and that was loud. Would you like a TV show or comic continuing of Transformers 1? If we can't get a movie, which I think... Also, thank you, Sharky, for subscribing. If we can't get a movie continuation, which I think eventually they will circle back to it, they're like, we don't have plans at the moment. I want you to know something. In media, unless there's a legal reason, they will always circle back to it if it's popular enough. Transformers 1, a few more years, Paramount might go, it didn't do the best, But maybe we should try again and actually hire a marketing team. Like, I remember after, you know, Predacons Rising in '86, everyone thought, oh, we're never getting an animated movie again. And then we did. Because they circled back to it. Because they didn't scrap the idea, they just didn't do it for a while. Companies will always circle back to it. That's why they sit on IPs for like a bajillion years, because they're holding it in their back pocket with the hope that they find a use for it, and then they circle back to it and go, the Transformers animated movie, maybe there is a place for that on streaming or on like a TV movie like how Predacons Rising was. Something more low scale and low budget. Oh, so it's not compatible with Windows. My computer is a Mac OS. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sorry. I think the best way to describe Linux is its freedom from like stuff like Windows. You're like out of the cage, like you're
In the sky.
on the outside looking in, like you are the master of it, not Bill Gates. But with that freedom, you don't get all of the comforts and all the normities. You're basically looking into the cage and seeing stuff that you had while you were in the cage, while you were captured, and like you weren't free. But it comes with so many, like, agreeing to be caged comes with, like, you know, its benefits as well, kind of thing. Oh, thanks. Yeah, so this is my TV head OC that I always use, but I drew a costume, like if he's like cosplaying as Cosmos. Cosplaying Cosmos, yes. What do you think the next Rise movie is going to be? G.I. Joe movie, I think, is next. Next on the chopping block. I need to stream more. That's all I'm hearing, is I need to stream more. This is actually a decent turnout. Like, this is probably one of the best turnouts I've ever had since, I think I streamed more Fall of Cybertron, did a community game night. But this was just, like, a spur-of-the-moment thing, which I like to do a lot. Is I won't stream for, like, a month, and then out of nowhere it's like, Fresh Stranger's been streaming, like, every single night for a whole week. This thing is a beast. You should play War for Cybertron more. I should. The only reason I don't is because usually I don't get this kind of turnaround. Not everyone in my audience plays the game, or like has it ready. You should post that Internet Archive link around more. Guys, run and hide. Michael Bay is gonna be doing another movies. Wow. I've come to terms with it. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. I just hope the writer's good. They should. I agree. Oh, this is where Bumblebee says to Slayer, everyone be quiet.
Today is a good day to join our cause, Thundercracker.
My loyalty only goes so far. Tampering with plasma energy? That's madness.
Wow, that took like no convincing at all. No wonder they call you Thunder Cracker.
Eyes in the
Very
back.
funny, Dick Squeak. No one should have that thing. You want to get...
Guess that's why they call you Thunder Cracker. I'll have you know, Bumblebee, that's actually a slur on Twitter.com. You can't go calling people that anymore. What Fall of Cybertron character design do you like? All of them, even though Optimus, I think, is kind of a downgrade, in my opinion. It's still good design. I really like Snarl's design. Snarl was always like, you've seen the meme of like his neck like going all the way around, you know what I mean? I think they took such a silly, goofy design and actually made it practical and look cool. Stegosaurus is my favorite just because. Then the long neck dinosaur, like a Patiosaurus. That was mostly because of stuff like Land Before Time and whatnot. Every time I hear you say Bumble, I get excited. I think you're about to say my name. Yeah, sorry. Bumble. Bumble, no, I wasn't saying you're about to say a slur, I promise. Everybody, Bumble Burke here in chat is about to tell... I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Yeah, everybody's here. Da, 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 da. I'm just kind of farming, like, stuff. Anyway, coming back with the rise in popularity. I think it will and it won't. I think a lot of people are overestimating, like, that. But I think some people definitely will come back because of the name alone, and they'll be like, oh, I remember his movies. Yeah, I remember seeing 2007, Revenge of the Fallen, Dark of the Moon. That fourth one was kind of weird, especially that one scene where, like, they had two actors who were around the same age, but they felt the need to make one of them a pedophile for some reason. That was weird. But other than that, you know, it was okay, I guess. And then the fifth one was a complete dumpster fire. Why do I like this guy again? That's kind of the vibe I think will happen, but I don't know. I'm willing to look past the bad stuff. Hey, Brush, who do you think is the most broken Autobot? I honestly think it's Whirl. Broken? Like broken as in like mentally, like just emotionally broken? Or do you mean like he's OP? Because Optimus is pretty OP.
Optimus is one of the most OP Autobots.
That wasn't even a challenge. You're gonna go play Escalation? Alright. If it's a set time thing where you do that, I don't know if I'll be able to make it or not every time, because I'm not very good with schedules, as you can tell, as I stream. As I stream, like, completely odd days. Oh, this is where I... Okay, hold on. Can I cheese it? I love this sound. Emotional. Emotionally broken? It might be. I don't know if he's broken for sure, but like I feel like he's just got like accepted and he's just crazy now. You know what I mean? Like you go like all the way around from like he's sane, then he went completely insane, and he's so insane that like sometimes he actually makes sense. If it deletes this cube because I played out of the box and I'm actually an epic gamer, then I'm gonna be mad. What the? Did it take my cube on me? It did. Something funny I've seen recently, people start calling Hasbro Hasbro. I think that's funny. What a lot of people don't realize is Hasbro's not just screwing over Transformers right now. Well, they're doing a lot of good, I will admit. But like they could be doing so much better, and they did so much bad, like we're just now starting to come out of that really dark period during Transformers 1. Like before and after Transformers 1. During Transformers 1 it was like all-time high. That was definitely one of the heights of the franchise. It was very bittersweet though. Could Hubcap be in future Transformers series? Hubcap. Sure, why not? I don't think there's any bad characters, just bad writers. You can make just about any character work if you rework them or just like, change stuff about them. You know, just give them decent writing. Doing as much characters as we can. I don't think you should do that. If you're making a project, you want to like see what your limitations are first. You don't want to like bloat it too big. I just auditioned for a project and so far there's like not too many characters in it. At least at the beginning. Bought some Revenge of the Fallen and Skids and Mudflap. I don't like them. I liked them kind of as a kid when they were the ice cream truck, and then I found them incredibly annoying anytime else they were on screen. And I just felt something off about them. Turns out it was racist. That's the off thing I felt about them.
They're setting.
We passed red energon back a ways. That stuff goes boom.
I hate the top down. I'm gonna be so for real. This is the worst part of the game. Then the defend like wheeljack missions. Transformers 99. I love 99. Also, Revenge of the Fallen ruined Skids. He was a okay or decent character, right? Especially in IDW. And then Revenge of the Fallen came out, completely ruined any credibility this man had. And then James Roberts, the mad lad that he is, went and tried his hardest to redeem Skids and actually make him a cool character. And all it took was making him Scottish, so I think he succeeded in redeeming him through the worst part of the game. Yeah, I'd rather defend Wheeljack. There's like a submission called like Punt Decepticons in like the challenge portion. I always used to think when playing this game as a kid, like on Xbox 360 and stuff, I always thought in Xbox One, I always thought punt was like a very British word. See, this was my first Legacy figure. Nice. That was a pretty good one, if I remember correctly. If they were cool, and people just overreact about them because they were cool to me. They were cool to me when like they were the ice cream truck, and I thought that was cool that it was like two bots that combined into one vehicle mode, because they didn't really do that before, except in like IDW.
Got it.
That was just once. Hello. There's a Transformers infection AU. That sounds cool. Is it like zombies? Is it like Zombie Tail, but Transformers? So that'd be cool. Dude, I've seen so many videos of people coping, saying like Transformers 1, like it was a really good standalone movie. I'm like, hey, it doesn't really need a sequel. I'm like, yeah, it is a good standalone movie, and it, you know, like it can be standalone, but it was definitely open-ended and meant to have like a trilogy. And saying that like all the story was really good when they were setting up Starscream, like we just barely scratched the surface of these characters, and I need to see more of them. It is so cope to be like, oh no, like we don't necessarily need a sequel, like it's good enough on its own, like I'm not too bothered about not getting a sequel, like, well, you know, like the story wrapped up pretty much. I'm like, did we watch the same movie? I don't know about that. I don't know about wrapped up, like everything in a bow, like it was pretty open-ended. Ooh. Interesting. And you got free Autobots, Optimus, Hotshot, and Red Alert. I did a while ago, if you're interested in Armada, I played the Armada PS2 game without collecting a single mini-con. And like tried to beat the game. I'm not gonna spoil whether or not I did, but me getting to episode 2 should tell you everything you need to know about that. And if you've actually played the game, which a lot of people in my comment section actually did, really want to get all the Studio Series A6 Constructicons so I can have the complete combiner set. Are you like that one guy who, have you ever seen that video, chat, of, this guy's like playing on Xbox with like his friends on like Fortnite or Call of Duty or something, and then his friend comes in with like a box where it's like all the Constructicons, and then he picks it up, he's like, what's this, bro, what are you giving me? And he takes off his headset and he's like, oh, Devastator, we can build Devastator, guys, we can build Devastator. And he puts his headset back on. Guys, I gotta go. I'm ending up for the night. I love that video. I love that video so much. We can build Devastator. We can build Devastator. I gotta go. I'm heading off. Guys, we can build Devastator. Oh my god, bro. I just beat the Dark of the Moon game on Xbox 360. As someone who played it, you know it's good. You know it's really good. It's just the Cybertron games, but on Earth. And with a Bay vs. Coda Pain. And the stealth sections, dare I say it, as much as I love the Cliff Jumper and like Starscream's stealth missions, Starscream's stealth mission was barely a stealth mission, let's be honest. But at least for Starscream, like Starscream versus Dino's versus Cliff Jumper, Dino is either second or first place when it comes to Transformers stealth missions. It genuinely was such a good mission. I'm a big Transformers fan. Hello? Hello. I'm also a big Transformers fan, as you could probably tell. I'm a little bit too obsessed with Transformers. How's it going? I genuinely think that, what do you call it, that game, like, needs a PC port, and I've been looking into it a little bit. Not enough to actually do anything, like, I'm not a coder by any stretch of the imagination, but Dark of the Moon for 360, someone needs to make, like, the Sonic Unleashed port, like, decompiled, like, Ultimate Edition of Unleashed, but like Transformers Dark of the Moon, and make it a native PC port, and give it achievements and stuff. I would grind the hell out of that. I don't know if you'd be able to do multiplayer and set that up with the servers, but it's definitely possible now with the decompile, and the Sonic people said they're gonna look into it, and like, disclose how it is they are able to do it. Sound Blaster and Soundwave, to me they're the same person. They're just, like, he's an upgraded version of the other. But if they are separate people, I think they would get along. It'd be kind of weird though. At least for me personally, I don't know. Ooh, dude, I can't see. I mean, I can, but, like, it's really annoying. I was obsessed with Transformers when I was 5. I'm 22 now. It's been, like, 17 years. About the, like, in a few years, the 20th anniversary of me being a Transformers fan. Which is crazy. I've been a fan of the franchise for half as long as it's been going on. I think it's crazy that people are like, Michael Bay, like, the only reason Transformers is still standing is because of Michael Bay. When Transformers was a franchise for 20 long years. Long before Michael Bay, and they're just like, man, G1? Armada? Animated? What were you guys in the Dark Ages? Did you guys have food back then too? Like, are you guys doing alright? You know what I mean? That's how like people talk about it who like just get into it around Bayverse. They're just like, did you guys even have a franchise back then? Was it just a few sheets of paper and like a wind-up toy or two that you guys had to share? Like, jeez, man. I can't imagine going through the Great Depression of Transformers. Like, huh? Oh, wait. Dilly was here? OMG, it's a green snowman from the Maple Land. Okay. I'm a TV head that's dressing up as my favorite character, Transformers Animated Cosmos. If I ever went to a convention, I'd ever dress up as my OC, like my TV head OC, or Cosmos. But I wouldn't tell anyone, other than you guys, but I wouldn't, like, announce it that I'm going there. I'd go there, and then come back with pictures and be like, it was me. Yeah, but you can't delay the Bay films to Transformers into Stratosphere. They did. But the thing is, there's, a lot of negatives that come with mainstream. Like, you gotta take the good with the bad. There was definitely a lot of good that came with Transformers being mainstream. But it also, like, has a lot of bad. Transformers is, like, very tight-knit, I'd say. That's how come I think I can collab with so many people, like Delta Trion, Swizz, like Autobot Sonic, Link, Berries, Top Hat T-Rex, Sake, like, just, I could go on and on, like, for a million years, the amount of people I've collabed with. Grew up with Transformers during the online continuity. I grew up with Michael Bay. But then I went, like, it's good. But it doesn't, like, scratch the itch. I want to know more. Like, they don't even name most of the characters in the movie. It's a, like, subtitle. Like, I don't even think they say the word barricade or brawl or bone crusher in the movie. Or blackout. I think they jokingly, like, one of the humans is like, we just had a blackout, and that's it. Like, on the base. Like, they're like, oh, the base just got hit by some EMP, it's a total blackout, and it's like, oh, it's funny because that's his name. Starscream's only called Starscream by Megatron and Ironhide. You and me haven't collabed yet. If I ever need a woman, I will ask you. How about that? Like RC or something. I just don't really have any projects that have, like, you know, RC or any of those characters in it. They say in Cybertronian, they go, and then, you know, like, that's the name drop of the character. No one, like... Is it any wonder why Little Brushed Ranger didn't know the names of the characters and had to go online and learn them? You know how I figured out the names of the characters? I played the DS game. Because they actually speak in that game. The whole, like, them, like, speaking alien is stupid. Because then they immediately ditch it in the very next movie. And then more and more characters, like, speak English.
Alright, got it. Looks like a dud. It happens.
That's just how I feel, though. I'm sick of the Transformers not being characters. I'm willing to collab with anyone.
Something went wrong.
I've been a Transformers fan since 2017. The last night a sanction came out. Here's Blackout, best Blackout. Yeah. Well, he is, but he also isn't. I think animated Blackout, what little time, like screen time he actually had, was perfect. Because it just, but to be fair, he took what made Bayverse great and just improved on it. But I think Blackout's best design is his Transformers Online design. When I was younger, I learned so many Transformers names, mostly the mainstream characters. Those are G1. Animated, yeah. Animated Blackout's my favorite, just because how silly he is. Blackout, we needed that. Sorry. To me, Cosmos is second cutest Autobot next to Bumblebee. He's the smallest flying Autobot. Same height as Bumblebee, but a little smaller. Yeah. Have you seen Starscream versus Rainbow Dash Death Battle video? Don't even get me started on Death Battle. I will rant to the high heavens about Death Battle. Like, don't even. Yeah, but the animated incarnation of Blackout would be nothing without Bayverse. Hot take, I think anime is overrated. Hot take, you're banned from my stream. I'm kidding. I genuinely don't think so. I think animated is the best Transformers show we've ever gotten. Do I have any good, like, rocket launchers? Because I don't really like this. Now, where's Megatron's fusion cannon? Cluster bomb. Okay, I'll take cluster bomb. Well, ram for me. What do you think about Mount Dubot? Mount Dubot is awesome. I love him. He's the best. Anime is an alright show. Not that great, but still fun to watch. Alright, so 2 people are being banned. Understandable. Thank you for outing yourselves, cowards. Animated is perfect. It is near perfect. The only reason I'm so advocate for having a sequel or a follow-up to it is because I've seen the plans for it. It had the perfect ending, and then I seen what they wanted to keep doing, and I went more of that, and Hasbro went, no, that's okay. It's like, that's okay. What do you mean? You have like peak right here. Like, this is like the coolest thing ever. It's like, yeah, but I don't know. And it's like, well, why not? It is what it is. I just hate Hasbro so much. Leak the plans, brushed. Anime is the worst Transformers show of all time. It's so bad. Dilly. Dilly. You know, it was nice knowing you. Hopefully nothing happens to you. For legal reasons, that is a joke. Their drills. If I merge that into that, that is better. The loot system in this game is actually decent. Like, it's actually like pretty in depth for a single player game. I prefer Transformers Prime over anime. It's just me though. I grew up with the Bayverse for some reason. Was watching it age free. Eventually Transformers Prime came out, and now I've lost over $1,000. Over $1,000 is crazy. But I've definitely lost more. I've lost more to this gluttonous franchise. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, so you shoot someone and it goes... Okay. I love animated. I think Prime is better. I will debate you guys on this. I love having debates. If you've ever commented on my video and then you get a reply from me being like, you're wrong actually because of this, is because I love debating people. It is great. Anime said some cool things in the beginning, but then it got too goofy. Bumblebee was unbearable, and Megatron barely remembers Optimus's name. That's the point, though. Optimus is a nobody. He's an academy dropout. I will debate you to the day I die about this, though. You're genuinely wrong. Skyhawk, you're genuinely wrong about this. Okay, you ready? Optimus isn't the leader of the Autobots. Ultra Magnus is. Him and Sentinel are the same rank, right? Buy more figures. Hasbro needs to be their families. They are, yeah, sure. Kyberverse is honestly a top 3 Transformer show. The thing is, you have to take in, I think it might be top 10 if you take out season 1. If season 1 didn't exist, yes. You haven't, I'm not even gonna, listen. I'm just gonna, I'm sorry, but I'm just removing that. Holy. Okay, so to clarify, Optimus is an Academy dropout because him and Sentinel and Alita 1 at the Academy, they went out on a rogue mission to try and like get some history and some brownie points and just, you know, glow about like, oh, we saw a Decepticon ship and we're just doing stuff they weren't supposed to. Optimus took the fall for it, and then he got kind of demoted. He still was a Prime, he was still Optimus Prime, but he was literally just like a janitor, essentially, janitor level. I'm pretty sure that's a joke. He actually makes this like Janitor Prime or something. Essentially, he's like nothing. Like, he is not a high-ranking officer at all. The only people he has to command are Bumblebee and Bulkhead, who also got demoted in basic training. Ratchet, who is a war hero and combat medic with severe PTSD that after the war they didn't really know what to do with him since they didn't really need him. So, and he didn't want to leave Omega's side, and they gave Optimus Omega when he was in stasis. You know, because like Ultra Magnus still believes in him, like, slightly, and just out of goodwill. And then Prowl, they picked up who is a hitchhiker. Optimus is nobody. He is, like, he might as well not even be called Optimus Prime. So, for you to say, like, Megatron doesn't even know his name, why would he? That's like Megatron remembering, like, Bulkhead's name, or him remembering, it's because he's Canadian, F off. It's like him remembering who Power Glide is. It's like he's such a nothing, like, foreign in his side. And he didn't hear his name on the ship. Could have had their rivalry built up throughout the show and not just rush to the ending. They did though. I hate you. They did though. That was the whole point, is that while he was just ahead, he was seething with this random Autobot who got lucky, who, because a mixture of Starscream, the ship's defenses, and just some quick thinking, they were able to outmaneuver and outsmart Megatron because he's small, and he was they're small, and that he was too fixated on getting the Allspark. He was blinded by ultimate power that those weaker than him were able to destroy him and take him by complete surprise. And then he spends all of season 1 seething this Autobot. He doesn't care who it is. It is this loser who got lucky, right? He finally gets his body back. He's about to kill him. Then Starscream shows up, and he's like, oh yeah, it wasn't this lowly janitor Autobot, it was Starscream, my own second in command. So he kills him and then goes, oh, those insignificant Autobots, I've already killed Starscream, I don't care. And then Starscream was too busy cloning himself, making an army, and trying at every turn to get back at Megatron. So he's more focused on Starscream and getting the Decepticon revolution. Once again, these Autobots are nothing to him. How old are you? I'm 22. I'm debating you on a kid show. But then, only when Optimus, once again, he actually saves Megatron from Starscream and teams up with him, and then outsmarts him again, and he gets thrown into space. He's like, okay, I've clearly underestimated this lowly, like, custodian transformer, this Autobot. And only at the very end, it is so meaningful and impactful that the entire show he just calls him Autobot. Lowly Autobot. Like, he doesn't care about him, he's nothing. He got lucky. And then at the very end, he actually remembers his name because he is now that big a thorn in his side. He is on level with Megatron. He's like, I'm gonna, like, this is a warrior. I'm gonna give him the respect he deserves, and I'm gonna finally cut him down and get rid of this annoyance once and for all. I was a fool for taking him lightly. I really need to rewatch Transformers Prime. Prime is good. Season 2's opening is amazing, but then, like, it's just Artifact Hunt, right? And that's fine for, like, a season, but then Season 3 becomes Artifact Hunt 2.0. And then it gets really repetitive. But honestly not a big fan of animated Starscream's voice and design for the red, white, and blue, as well as the girly pop voice. I understand that, but, like, Tom Kenny is Starscream because he's, like, such a conniving weasel. He's played characters like Ice King. Especially around that time, like, Avenger Time, like, got picked up as well, like, and was getting put in production. Like, it just was perfect. Also, this is my, not this song, but, like, Blitzwing's theme is my favorite in the entire game. But, yeah, I think animated is beautifully done, and the problem you're having is now that this lowly Autobot finally got, like, the Magnus Hammer, and, like, Ultra Magnus is, for all intents and purposes, he's a potato. He's dead. Like, he's not getting back up. He's too heavily damaged to get back up and pose an actual threat to Megatron. The only thing standing in his way is Optimus. And then Optimus, once again, outsmarts him, and with the help of Prowl, beats him. Oh. I did that no-hit, by the way. I'll take Legacy. Blitzwing's jet mode is almost perfect. When I watched Season 1, Episode 22 of TFP, I was scared by Ratchet burning a miner. Yeah. Miners! Rush, who's your favorite Transformers subgroup? Mine is without a doubt the Wreckers. They look cool, act cool, and have some cool stories, except Broadside and Rack and Ruin. Broadside has some pretty cool stories. Rack and Ruin, not so much. He feels like a gimmick.
Blitzwing's not down yet.
You got that right, Auto Scum.
You cannot stop me, Blitz.
Unironically, one of the hardest fights in the game is the rematch versus Blitzwing. And he blocks everything. I don't know much about toys, so I don't know if you're right. I'm just gonna assume you are. See, he blocks and he's not flinching. And he does that move. And he doesn't laugh like Megatron. Like, the thing is, Blitzwing is worse than Megatron this game. Like, he is unironically harder. I love more nice, cute, and all silly stuff in shows. What platform is Devastation on? It is on Xbox 360, PS3, Xbox One, PS4, 4. If you can play it on whatever the newest console is if you bought it. And it's on PC. You can get it either through Transformers.games or Internet Archive. Transformers games .games doesn't have the DLC though, unfortunately. The open seas. The open seas and piracies. Also, the thing is about this, you notice anything about Blitzwing's moveset? How when he's a tank, he shoots fire, and he does fire-based attacks, and then when he's a jet, he does ice-based attacks? Do you know why? It's because animated was such an influential part of Blitzwing, like, as a legacy character. That's not a G1 thing, that's a thing Derek J. Wyatt came up with. And now it's so integral to the character of Blitzwing. It makes him so interesting. Especially being a triple changer. See, look. It's still a good show, but since everyone was hyping it up, it's the masterpiece. I was expecting a lot more story-wise, with Optimus Prime going into a deeper rivalry. Season 4 was going to have... Okay, watch Trial of Megatron. It's written by the official, like, showrunners. It got animated by the fans, and it was, like, all the original voice actors came back to do it. It's on TFCon's YouTube channel, genuinely, and it builds up like their dichotomy so much more. Rush, do you think Devastation should have a multiplayer? When it first came out, I thought for sure it does, but I don't think it needs one, and I'm glad it doesn't, because now that the servers for all the Transformers games are offline, I don't have to deal with a thing like some BS. And if it was just like 1v1s or something, I feel like not a whole lot of people would play it. See, look, he's stunned for 2 seconds. I mean, Blitzwing was my favorite incarnation of the character. He's such an influential part of the character. Blitzwing was cool before, but like Blitzwing just became such like an amazingly like just both cool and well-written like unique character in Transformers because of animated. A lot of stuff you see today about Transformers, like, a lot of it came from anime. Transformers would be in a way worse spot if anime didn't exist. And I do recognize a lot of fresh concepts. Lockdown, which became the main villain of TFOE, or TFAOE, yeah. And him, like, he wasn't even a character. Lockdown wasn't a character until animated. Like, without animated, you don't have Lockdown. And they made him a bounty hunter. And, like, he stole, like, weapon mods and stuff, and he had this cool ship. Yeah, he literally has DID. He is very cool. And in animated, he had like this little motif, like this theme that like that would play, like this hard rock, like punk kind of like strum that like whenever he popped up, and it was just like super intimidating. I remember the first time he transformed, I thought they were just chasing like a normal guy, and halfway through I was like, oh, but what if it's a Decepticon? Nah, it's probably not a Decepticon. Right? Should they make a 3DS version of Devastation back then? I don't know how they would have done that. Especially with the Switch 2 years, like, away. But maybe? I feel like it would have been a 2D side-scrolling beat-em-up, if so. And I'm kind of upset we didn't get that. Hey, Rush, what's your opinion on Blitzwing face from TFA? Or personalities? I love them. We need more of that in our lives. And Transformers Animated is being continued through channels like Keegan Carlisle, who is working with Marty Eisenberg and a lot of the original voice actors like David Kay to bring like story plots like of forgotten episodes back to life by like doing motion comics and like fan dubs and its animations, reanimating deleted scenes that never made it into the show. Animated is going like way stronger than Prime right now. What has Prime got? Galvatron's Revenge. It is a bad, like Transformers 1, it was like, whoa, Transformers 1, like Brian Tyler, the guy who did like the OST, like he had so many references and like motifs from Prime and G1, and it was perfect, right? And then Galvatron's Revenge comes out a month later, and then everyone's like, It was perfect. Yeah. Oh, I have to... I hate these. I hate these. I hate these missions. The top-down ones are the worst. We do not talk about Galvatron's Revenge. Unfortunately, I would agree with you, but fortunately I think we do. Apparently, he's making a big video against me and a bunch of other creators for quote-unquote slandering him, so I'm gonna have to make a response if he does. And also a huge exposed video or two are coming out. Not by me, but other individuals, so I don't even know why he's coming after me. There's a huge drama going on behind the scenes. You guys don't even know. I just want to work it out with Carlos. I want to be able to talk to the guy man on man, but no. He doesn't have any social medias or Discord or whatever. It was an optical illusion. It didn't exist. Now they making the sequel. Genuinely, best of luck to you, Carlos, making that sequel. I am a bit, like, I'm gonna be honest, the story of, like, Galvatron's Revenge didn't interest me at all. But introducing, like, Abominus and the Predacons versus, like, the Dinobots, that's genuinely more interesting than Galvatron. I'm gonna be so honest. I'm gonna be so for real. That's actually, like, a very interesting place to take the story, is, like, basically having Predacon Wars, like, just having Beast Wars, essentially. Like Bulkhead said, if we're not careful, we could have Beast Wars. What are your thoughts on Beast Wars? I love Beast Wars. I've been going for kind of a Beast craze. Me and my best friend one of my best friends have been watching Beast Wars because he's not super into Transformers, but he's like, Beast Wars is my favorite continuity now because we've been watching it. He's only really watched Prime and G1 and stuff, or bits of G1. He's watched Transformers 1. Yeah. I see Galvatron's Revenge and here Ultra Magnus. Yeah. It's bad, but the thing is, like, genuinely, Beast Wars has better animation than Galvatron's Revenge. I'm sorry, that's just not debatable. Like, the models, like, don't even look better. Like, they're not textured. What they're doing now with the models, like, for the Blu-ray, looks better. But before the Blu-ray, the animation was more stilted than Beast Wars. Like, say what you want, like, Beast Wars is in, like, 360p or 420p, right? The thing is, though, despite, like, the resolution being off, the animations were fluid. Like, the characters move like actual characters because the animation was good. The, like, graphics lack a bit, but, like, they have texture. They have proper texture work and, like, don't clip, or, like, there isn't duplicates of the characters. And honestly, I can barely find that many, like, animation errors from Beast Wars. Unlike G1. G1 Season 3 especially. There is more animation errors in G1 Season 3 than there is the entirety of Beast Wars. More animation errors in Season 1 and 2 than the entirety of Beast Wars. The only ones that really come to mind is when I think Cheetor and Rat Trap had the wrong models in one episode. And like sometimes stuff clips. Such curves, wait. What are you trying to say right now? Was that mean? Hello? Anyways, I don't want to talk about Galvatron's Revenge. I'm gonna be straight up with you guys. Give you a little peek behind the curtain. I'm doing a Galvatron's Revenge character. I know, I said I wouldn't do one. But he's left me no other choice. I don't want to be, like, just sit there and keep getting relentlessly attacked by this guy. Who I haven't talked in, like, half a year. I don't want to do it. I said the only way I'd make a sequel to that video is if he, like, mentioned me and started bad-mouthing me again. Or he does something crazy. Well, he's doing something crazy, which is copyright striking fellow creators, which is obviously a no-no. And he's calling me out, so I double have to make a video now. It's so annoying because for 6 months I've sat there and left him alone and been doing my own thing. Like, I sat there, I played Cobblemon. Do you like Beast Machines? I actually want to do a video on Beast Machines. I think Beast Machines is overhated. I agree with a lot of the hatred on it, but, like, it wasn't that bad as people are making out to be. Like, it's not Energon bad. How do you get a laser? You just find it. I hope it's a better movie. I hope he doesn't use AI. He said he was going to use AI for and replace voice actors because no one wants to work with him because he's scared everyone away. Not just the drama, but like how he treats his employees and how like all this is going on behind the scenes. Like no one wants to work with him. And that's fact. That's not fiction. That's not ongoing lies. Like that's not me speculating. Like everyone who has ever worked for him said he was a bad project lead. And that's to be expected when this is like your first project, but like you gotta be humble with it. Best thing you can do is forget about Carlos. He's 40, dude. That should be looking after his kids. He should. But I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get why come after me when so many other people have made videos. He sent in his newest video, like I got some videos lined up for my 3 biggest haters. And I'm assuming I know who they are, but if it is me, or if it's not me, like if it's not me, then I probably won't upload the video. Plain simple, I won't expose it. But if I am in the video, then like, no, I'm exposing you. Like I'm putting you on blast. Your career is over. I don't want it to be, but yeah, no, it's done. You're gonna try and ruin my career over nothing, essentially. Like, he's literally cropping stuff, making up lies about me. Like, no. I'm good, dude. You're like, bringing up drama and, like, twisting my words. Like, you're not even showing the full clip in the video. Like, no, I'm good. I worked too hard to lose to someone who, you know, just is a hate channel. Is plain and simple as I can put it. Who doesn't even know how the internet works. His kids are like 20-something. They're my age. Like, me and his kids, like, his son, he said, was like 20-something. Like, me and him were probably like in the same grade in school. Like, we would have been friends. Like, we could have went to school together if he lived like in Canada or if I lived in the US, right? Like, that's insane to me. If I lived in the US and went to school with Carlos's kids, like, and we were in the same grade, right? They actually, I think they're older than me. Like, I could have went over to Carlos's house and we could have watched Galvatron's Revenge. Like, that is a future timeline that I'm glad I wasn't in, you know? He does think I'm easy prey, which sucks, but the thing is he also thinks people like Fire Brothers is easy prey. Because he said he wanted to take down Fire Brothers video as well. He's going on like a copyright takedown streak, but he literally lost against Luna. And Luna told him straight up, like, yeah, no, you're not winning then. He's like, we'll see. You know what happened? Luna won his copyright claim. So now he knows, oh, I can't wrongfully take down people's videos I don't agree with anymore. I'm sorry, it's scumbag behavior. I don't want you on the platform. I don't want to cancel anyone or deplatform people, but you're literally doing that to other people. You're taking people's livelihoods away by copywriting them. You're trying to, like, cancel them. You're trying to, like, make up rumors and, like, keep 6-month-old drama going, like, after I haven't talked to him. Like, the thing is, like, my video, I destroyed him in my video, like, and he could have left it alone, but he makes, like, 1-hour videos calling out people. It's just sad. And I just wish he'd move on, and I wish him all the best. I'm not, like, a hateful person. I actually was a fan of him. That's why I'm so passionate about it, is because I was a fan of him. And then he's like, you're a fake fan, Brush Stranger. You're mentally challenged, Brush Stranger. Listen, Brush Stranger. You're mentally challenged. I'm gonna go give my email to a 12-year-old and tell him to tell you that you're faking disabilities. Like, is that not insane? I'm sorry, I don't mean to rant about it. It's just been on my mind. And it's something you guys are gonna see on the channel if, you know, he uploads it. If he, like, you know, tries to trash talk me again. Transformers Prime, Brush Stranger's Revenge. Putting Prime Animation's channel in the grave, that's what it should be called. The problem is no one in the Transformers community is on his side, and I think he knows that. Like, all the big people who, like, gave him coverage, not a single one was like, oh, dude, like, yeah, Carlos, you're the best. No one said that. Oh yeah, the rest of, like, I'm sure, like, he'll find out about what I'm saying right now. But Carlos, like, buddy, it's not me. Like, it's not me who's spreading ongoing lies. It's not me who's coming to, like, end your career. I was nice. I wanted you to keep your career. Even after all the horrible stuff you did, you tried to, like, give Luna a copyright strike, which inhibits your searchability in videos, makes it so you're less likely to get picked up by advertisers. Like, a bunch of, like sometimes it prevents you from streaming. Like, you can't do that. And, like, he has a job, I'm sure, and he has, like, he might be retired now. It's not me being mean or whatever, but, like, I'm just assuming. But you can't do that, especially if it's unlawful, which he knows it is, because he claimed he was the owner of Transformers Prime. You can't say you own Transformers Prime and take someone else's video down, bro. Like, are you kidding me? Are you being so for real right now? Like, I don't get annoyed. I don't get mad at stuff. I don't rage at video games. Like, if someone's, like, annoying to me, I just, like, turn the other cheek. But, like, that genuinely annoys me how arrogant he is. And, like, he literally is crashing the YouTube, like, Transformers community, like, on its ecosystem. He's not even in the ecosystem. The thing is, like, he doesn't collab with other people. The only people he ever collabed with is Comedy Cam and Fire Brothers. And it's just because he was promoting, like, his news story. Like, he doesn't know anybody. He doesn't want to know anybody, and that's fine. Like, if you want to be a solo act, but, like, he's, like, trying to tear everybody down. It's just despicable. Everyone works so hard on their videos and, like, where they are right now, and, like, their channels. And he's like, they're talking about me still. You go to my channel, last video on Galvatron's Revenge was 6 months ago, dude. A year ago. Like, almost a year ago. I don't know. I don't want to have to make it, but I got so much dirt on him. Like, he is a scumbag behind the scenes, like, even more than what everyone thinks he is. I will bury him. And I don't do that. I don't do that to people, ever. I give you 20 billion chances to check yourself before you wreck yourself, essentially. But, you know, after bullying children, after Carlos bullying children, and, you know, calling me mentally challenged and literally hiring 12-year-olds, like giving some little kid his email to, like, tell him to harass me on my YouTube videos and, like, just spread lies saying, like, oh, he doesn't have ADD, he doesn't have a learning disability, he doesn't have this, he doesn't have that. Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Like, who does that? To take a page out of, like, Tommy Innett's book when he was talking about Dream or whatever was going on with that situation, you're like a proper movie villain. You're like a proper Hollywood movie villain. You're evil. Who does that? And I said that in my videos, like, that's something I've struggled with in the past, and, like, I've gotten diagnosis from doctors, and, like, it's pretty legit. I'm 22. It's something I had to deal with my whole life, so it sucks. Some people just don't care about anything except for the fame or money or whatever it is that drives them. Wish them all the best, all the same, but, you know, I genuinely hope his channel survives what people are about to, like, roast him on. Like, about what's about to happen, kind of thing. That's all I'll say about it. I'll shut up now.
You are moving away from the core. Please check the device's readings again.
I'm the one person who's, like, in his corner. Even though, like, I don't like the guy, I don't want to see, like, you know, anyone do anything bad towards him. Or, like, him lose his channel or whatever because he's, like, doxing people or whatever. Have you read any of the Shattered Glass stories? I love the Shattered Glass stories.
Check the device's readings again.
Transformers, Shattered Glass, IDW, like Goldbug. One of my favorite Transformers characters of all time. Hot Tech, the only good combiners, are Devastator and Bruticus. Superion's really good. Yeah, and I had, like, I'm not going to talk about Carlos in this part, but, like, it sucks because a lot of other people came to my video and said stuff like, oh, yeah, dude, I struggle with that. Like, you're not alone. And that was, like, genuinely the most validating, like, thing I've ever had happen to me in my entire life. Not to sound corny. Is have other people be like, you're not alone, dude. Like, screw that guy. Like, you know, like, I don't know, like, just other people were like me. Not just the fact that, like, I love Transformers or whatever, but just, like, I don't know. It was, like, super validating to, like, you know, because, like, I always, like, felt it, but, like, no one's ever told me, like, oh, yeah, me too. Computron doesn't get enough love. Computron's boring. I'm gonna be straight up with you. Computron's boring, but he doesn't need to be. If they stop the, like, probability of thing happen in, like, as he's getting wailed on, if they stop with that, like, he's a great combiner. I love the Technobots. I think the Technobots are cool. Actually, like, I redesigned the Seacons not too long ago. I want to make a video on that. It's on my Tumblr. I want to redesign the like, I have the Seacons redesigned, but I think their rivals should be the Technobots, which I think is weird, right? Because usually, like, sea creatures, but I think the Technobots being the rivals and, like, redesigning the Technobots would be really cool. Obviously, redesigning the Seacons is a lot more fun because they actually, like, have, like, a lot of animalistic, like, shark and, like, aquatic-based modes. So I get to incorporate, like, a shark, like, hand, or, like, a tail, or, like, teeth, and all that fins into the robot mode. Anyways, moral of the story, guys, I just want to say, Brucus is a very silly goober, he is. I just want to say, don't, like, feel like you're alone, ever. I made that mistake, and that video really opened my eyes. Like, no matter what it is, like, there are people who are struggling with something, either the same as you, or something similar. There's, you know, always people out there. Don't let some guy with 40k subscribers bully you into telling you, like, you're faking it for attention or something. Or whatever the hell his point was. Like, who says that, dude? And then he goes on to say, like, oh, my kids have it. Like, let's go. I've literally had that conversation with one of my teachers. Like, she, like, doesn't get ADD. Didn't get it. Like, had no clue it was even a thing till, like, last year. Got her son diagnosed when I was in school. And then was like, oh, I get it now, what Brush is like. And it's like, but Brush doesn't act like my kid, and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, how come they're so different? And, like, just finally started to understand, then threw the ball, completely missed the mark. And it just sucked. And that's kind of how it feels like with Carlos. He's like, oh, well, my kid has it. I'm like, oh yeah? Then, like, why would you call people, like, mentally challenged and, like, make fun of them and put, like, crying, laughing emojis after calling someone, like, challenged or whatever? Like, are you kidding me? And your kid has, like, the same stuff I do? Like, or at least similar? Like, are you kidding me? Like, that is unbelievable to me. What kind of, like, not to get too deep into that, but, like, what kind of parent are you? If, like, your kid's struggling with something and, like, you had to go for that as a parent, and then you, like, use it as an insult against, like, some guy online who just didn't like the same movie you made or something, like, I don't know. The Optimus Prime that committed... What? I did not hear that. Records should get more attention. I'm an advocate for a Last Day of the Record show by James Roberts. Because back in the day he said, I don't want a show, I just want to keep making the comic. But now that the comic is over, I'd love for him to, like, adapt it into a show.
The crack in that casing.
If it's not too graphic, Bumblebee Prime. If it's, like, super deep and, like, graphic, then, like, maybe refrain or, like, word it so it's not, like, too bad. I'm not very equipped to deal with that kind of situation in the past. I've had friends who struggle with that. But, I don't know. I love YouTube. And it sucks when I see other people who are on this platform and they don't love YouTube. They don't love what they do. IDW is so graphic. Oh, are you talking about when like he lost a video game and he blew himself up because like he's like, oh well, it's fair because like Megatron like was gonna blow up and I cheated by accident.
I could use some assistance. I could use some assistance.
I think they mean IDW Optimus. Wheeljack, useless. Wheeljack's so useless, just like in Prime. Heyo. Okay, hot take. Wheeljack should have died in Prime. He should have died season 2. Starscream captures him, tortures him, goes, oh, there's no like more like usefulness out of you. Should have gotten him right then and there. Or like Megatron should have killed him. So far, Megatron hasn't killed a single Autobot. Only Starscream has. I know he can defend himself. I could give him like the best gear and he just wouldn't do anything with it. Grimlock's sword is really good. Pretty sure that's an animated reference. Because he didn't really have that kind of sword in G1, to my knowledge. There's a few animated references. Wheeljack's lines in this game are great. Can make a new Autobot combiner team. Who would you include on the team? Is it existing characters that I'm mashing together to make a team, like a new team out of like an old team? Or what? Is it just like I'm making like just the concept, like I don't know. I'd probably have like a bunch of vending machines or something. Would be funny. Vending machine combiner. It's a bunch of different vending machines. Like one's Pepsi, one's like a bunch of like snacks. One of them's like Coke, Coca-Cola, Coca-Cola, YouTube, Coca-Cola. I make Coca-Cola, YouTube. Cliff Jumper had a different voice actor in episode 1 of Prime. Do you think he would survive? No, I think they still would have killed him off, but they would have kept him around for at least another episode or two. Like, they would have killed him at the end of, like, the 5 episodes. That way you get to know him. But since Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, like, voiced him, it, like, kind of cements his character in death. Okay. What I'm gonna say sounds crazy. It's definitely from a fan perspective, not, like, you know, an actor perspective. I don't even, like, it's gonna sound crazy when I say this, but I think Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson should have either taken a pay cut or he should have, like, I don't know, just been like, oh, just pay me, like, later when you can. I'll do, like, another episode or two. Because they got him back. Like, if he genuinely did enjoy playing the character, he should have been like, well, I want to see him, like, fleshed out a little bit more, otherwise I'm just a cameo that dies. And clearly, he really doesn't like it when his main characters are killed off. So, if he genuinely did care, then I feel like he would have put up more of a fight against, like, having him be insta-killed. I have existing Transformers that aren't on a team. Cosmo, well, I'd just be making Skyrain then, but, this is kind of cheating. Cosmos, Jetfire, Skylynx, Jetstorm, does it have to be people on the same team, though? I got 3? No, I got 4. I just need one more. I need one more. Another flying space character on the Autobots team. Strafe. There. They formed Skyrim, which was like a temporary combiner in the comics, but was made up of different characters. May combiner Team Soundwave, Sound Blaster, Blitzwing, Slipstream, and Shockwave. Why not? Okay, but what's the combiner called? That's important. Like, who's like on top? Who's like the head? Would it be Shockwave? Shockwave is the head of a combiner. Sounds awesome. You think Bludgeon, Six Shot, and Turn would make a great team? Maybe. Hello. I feel like Turn and Bludgeon could work together until Turn figures out that Bludgeon, like, he just is kind of like a more lone wolf. And, like, he's, like, you know, out for himself. He's kind of more of a Unicron cultist. I would love to play Devastation. There is a website, you can download it if you need it on PC, and if you have an Xbox One or PS4, you can get a physical copy. I'm not trying to be like, well, if you want it so bad, just get it. Like, I'm not trying to say that. Sorry, it kind of comes across as that. I was just saying, like, you know, just saying your options. What was your favorite Transformer? Cosmos. Did a 30-minute analysis video on Cosmos in IDW and why he's, like, the best character and why I love him. Hey, Brush, is Cosmos Scottish? I've never really known. No, he's not Scottish. Shockwave is the head, Slipstream is the arm, Blitzwing is the right arm. Sound Blaster and Soundwave is the legs. Name Sonic Boom. I feel like that's actually really fitting. Noise, yeah. Transformers.games if you want to install Devastation for free on PC, or you could go to the Internet Archive. Ooh, Minosaur Sword. You guys want to see something cool? Hey, look, it's Optimus Prime's blade from the Michael Bay movies. Have you guys ever noticed that? Check DMs, you got it. I'm just gonna do that while I'm doing this. Everyone text me on train. What? What? How did you make that fast? That's awesome. Dude, that's awesome. You know what's crazy? I haven't shown it off in a video yet, but you're the second person to make a model for me like that. That is so cool. Sake's gonna be so jealous. Dude, I wish there was a sell all. I wish there was a sell all or like highlight. Pose is supposed to be the animated stance. Yeah, it's a bit hard to do, isn't it? Thank you so much. That's so cool. You know about Fishtron? We call him Iron Fist in this house. I don't care what Hasbro or Marvel's legal team says. That is Iron Fist. Yeah, I love him though. He's got lots of tailgate energy, and I love that. You know what though? I genuinely think James Roberts wrote like I don't know. He had the most fun writing characters like Tailgate and what do you call it? Fishtron, or it's not his epic name. Now you've got me saying his stupid made up name. Iron Fist. Dude, if you told people there was a Transformer called Iron Fist, they'd be like, no, that's a Marvel character. It's like, yeah, his name was Iron Fist, but they called him Fishtron in the comics because, legal reasons, obviously. Russia's speaking facts. No copyright is dishonoring a wrecker. Exactly. Wanna know why they canceled Beachcomber and animated Blur should have survived? I don't think animated Blur should have survived. In the sequel, like in some of the comics, they resurrect him, and I think that's dumb. I think that's really dumb. Animated already kind of has a problem with characters not being able to like die, but whenever they do die, it's like absolutely heartbreaking, and Blur was one of them. And then when I remember being distraught as a kid over it. I was like, oh my god, they killed him in like such a brutal way, holy. But then, you know, that comic comes around and I'm a bit older and I find out about it, I'm like, that's stupid, like he had such a good death. I don't like that. He doesn't really add anything. The thing is, like, if it added something to the story, sure, but he doesn't. Sari just reactivates him and just unfolds him, and then she's like, yay, I saved you, and then he just kind of chills. There's no moment where, like, he goes up to Longarm or Shockwave and has, like, a dialogue with him, and then he's like, Agent Blur, I thought you were dead. And then, like, you know, I've seen, like, so many amazing animations. Like, there's this one where, like, Blur just is, like, crumpled up. He has all these cuts. And, like, he's, like, you know, bits missing out of him. And he just walks up to, like, what do you call it? The Auto Troopers let him in, kind of like the clones. And they just say, alright, you have, like, 5 minutes or whatever with him. And then he just walks up to his cell, and then Shockwave just, like, talks to him and taunts him. And he's like, you're here to see if Longarm is still in here? He's not. He was fake. I made him up to, like, you know, get at the Autobots. Like, he was never real. And then Blur, he just doesn't say anything. He just had a blank expression the whole time. He was just disappointed. Like, just genuinely so upset. Like, that somebody thought it was his friend and like, turned around and killed him. And it was just all a facade, so he just turns around. And Shockwave's just really confused because he just didn't say anything back, like, after all that taunting and stuff. And I think it's, like, something like that, where the fans come in and pick up the slack and, like, do that story, where, like, he's, like, you know, you have that moment between Blur, like, he actually tries to talk normally and, like, or, like, has a moment where it's, like, really slowed down. And he just has, like, a serious moment for once. If they did that, 100%. That's just good character drama. But they didn't. So bringing back the character was absolutely pointless. And it was just fan service. And I don't consider that version of the Trial of Megatron canon as like the comic version. I consider like the storyboarded show version canon. I don't think Stunticon Job is canon either. I didn't really like it. I don't consider it canon. I'm pretty sure it's the same storyline. Rich, do you feel like they're gonna collab with Mario? Because I do. Nintendo's too protective over their IP. I don't think they will. This is the hardest fighting game, by the way. It would have been more interesting if Bumblebee died and animated instead. You just hate Bumblebee. Listen, as a kid, and even now, I know he was annoying. But, like, that annoying, like, full of energy, young, rebellious, like, punk that Bumblebee was, genuinely made me love the character. Like, the Bayverse didn't make me love Bumblebee. I was like, oh, like, the Bumblebee, I'm supposed to care for him. But, like, oh, I forgot you could do that. I just grabbed the missile midair, by the way. I just want to point that out. Unclean Prime. Do you see that reversal he does on you? You can't do anything. Blitzwing is literally the strongest, like, boss fight in this game. Genuine. So I never hated Bumblebee, but I prefer Hotshot. I know why, because you're a big Armada fan. And Hotshot, like, he was a really good Bumblebee replacement. Like, if we couldn't have Bumblebee, Hotshot was, like, genuinely the next best thing. It wasn't supposed to be Bumblebee, it was supposed to be Hotshot in animated. Can you imagine? I want someone to animate that, like, a scene, like, where it's Team Athena versus Team Char. Instead of, like, you know, him going, like, I'm hit, I'm down, and it's, like, Hotshot. I want it to be Bumblebee. I want someone to animate that as Bumblebee. Like, what if? And then have, like, a few seconds of a clip from, like, a random episode of Transformers animated with Bumblebee and replace it with Hotshot. That could have been the timeline we lived in. Could you imagine? So Blitzwing throws you like a toy. He does. Ooh. Him saying Boss Bot. Yeah, the reason why he calls him Boss Bot is because that's something from, like, Beast Wars, and I'm pretty sure that Armada Hotshot called him Boss Bot sometimes. I could be wrong. I think it will be kind of like Invincible. I'm hoping so. In popularity, at least, it might even, like, I'm not gonna say, like, it'll excel, because Invincible, like, in meme culture right now is so huge. But I think it'll be, like, you thought the Michael Bay movies boosted Transformers into the stratosphere. If it's even half as good as Invincible is, which we know it will be, it will be on par or, like, slightly worse than Invincible. Like, in popularity. Genuinely. Yeah. I think it was just a reference to how they always did in Beast Wars. Are you sure? I am 99% positive, unless something huge happens with the show that, like, you know, like, I don't know, like, it just sucks. Like, I don't know how, but, like, they dumb it down and, like, don't show, like, you know, Bumblebee being, like, shot or something, or, like, change core aspects of it that just shouldn't be. Genuinely, the amount of people that rant and rave about Skybound, and the amount of people, like, Skybound is huge. Transformers Skybound is huge. I collect Gen 1 figures. I love how it looks, though I wish Skywarp's color scheme didn't change. Interesting. If Perfected Cell was a Decepticon, would it be Overlord? Probably. Almost done the game already. Are we streaming the whole game again? I mean, I am playing on Prime mode, but... yeah. Bumblebee, we can be bees. Cartoon future fan base. Bumblebee, we can be bees. It just, like... oh wait, isn't San Diego Comic-Con this month? We could potentially be seeing Skybound Transformers in the next week or two.
Welcome to Cybertron. Shockwave.
Welcome to Cybertron. Dude, Shockwave's theme, I use it in videos sometimes. Oh, it's so good.
Plasma energy. We will control the plasma energy.
The teaser alone would get so many people interested, because all they need to do is show, like, just the beginning of, like, Sparky and Spike, right? And, like, the explosion, and then have it, like, fade back to, like, the Ark exploding and going into the oh wait. And then have that moment of Starscream, like, catching, like, a human, and then going, oh, you're the inhabitants of this planet, and then just collapse, and just blood splatters, and then he goes, this is gonna be fun, or something, and then just, like, that's just the teaser. People who haven't been keeping up with the comics, who don't really care about comics, would see that and go, holy, even Bayverse fans would be like, even Michael Bay didn't go that far with it. I'm excited to see this, and they'll see by the people who made Invincible. The internet will explode. Transformers will be bigger than it ever will be. Like, the people who talk about Skybound know about Skybound, like, because Skybound is one of the top comments, if not the top comic in the world right now. Like, it is literally, like, all that it needs to do is break the medium of comics and go into, like, a show. And all they need to do is make a good show. They just need to adapt it, give it the time and money it deserves, and have a decent animation style that either mimics Darren Warren Johnson's style, but just animation. And also, I've been saying we needed an animated show for a while, that they might do it because it's the Invincible people, but also because they did motion comics. It's the next logical thing. The only way this goes wrong is if Hasbro goes, no, and just kills it. Which they'd be stupid to, because they see stuff like Invincible and go, oh my god, no way. I would love an R-rated Transformers movie, or show. I don't think it'll be R-rated. I think there will be blood. I think it'll be like, I don't know. I don't think it'll be like absolute gore fest like Invincible is. I think it'll be a little bit toned down, but it'll definitely be more mature. It'll be the most mature Transformers show we've ever got. And they will probably show blood. Yeah, Shockwave. Do you have the Planet X-Files Cybertron Grimlock? I do not. I do not collect toys like that, especially third party, even though they're awesome. I think Skybound should have a dark 90s anime like the Gundam or Cowboy Bebop. Yeah. Me personally, I just hope they... I wouldn't mind it if they don't, but just pay, like, tribute or, like, do something similar to Darren Warren Johnson's style. Patched. Bro, it was not patched. Scrapper, what are we talking about right now, buddy? Patched. Let's move out. Like, no. It's still sparking. Like, the electricity's, like, going crazy. You kidding me? They can exponentially increase the Transformers gore. Yeah. I think what will happen is season 1 will be episodes... They might do like 6 episodes. It'll be episode 6, and then that's season 1. But what I think personally is one season will be episodes. It'll be issues 6 to 12. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. What? Am I stupid? Did I just say 9, 12? Did I really just say that? Did I really just say 9, 12? Why do you guys watch me? I can't believe I just said that. I can't believe I just actually said that on live stream right now. Maybe I'm the one who can't count. Not Prime Animations. Maybe I can't do simple math. Yeah, but issues 1 to 12 will be season 1, and then issues 13 to 24 will be season 2. Begging you to play Roblox Forsaken. It's so good. What is Forsaken? Is that Transformers? Is that Transformers? Dude, are we talking about Transformers right now? I don't know if I want to talk to you if it's not about Transformers. I don't play that many Roblox games, I'll be honest. The only reason I got it is because of, like, games like Legends 2 and Crossfire. I think they just ground bridged in or something because they already had access to the Proudstar and they just didn't want you to backtrack all the way again. Also, them adding like a ground bridge to G1 is very interesting. I don't hate it. I like how they take modern elements from like Transformers and apply it to G1. Because it's not G1. Like, this could fit within the original cartoon, but in my opinion, they were about to tell, like, such a not G1 story. Because they have Nova Prime and IDW. It's disguised as a G1 for normies, but it's actually, like, IDW, like G1. Just like how Transformers 1 was, I don't want to say it was like War for Cybertron and Megatron Origins for normies, but it kind of was. Like, it's its own movie without, like, comparing it to those things, but it's definitely where the inspiration was from. This song always reminds me of, a song from Pokemon Ranger Guardian Signs. The Pokemon Ranger games are peak, by the way. Wonder if we all write letters that do anything. They need to adapt G.I. Joe. The thing is... Optimus. Optimus, no. Close call. Dude. No. At least 12. Who's your favorite IDW record? Mine is obviously Roadbuster. Or definitely Roadbuster. Roadbuster is a good one. No. Dude, that is crazy. Per minute, probably 57. Yeah. I really like Iron Fist. Pyro was also pretty decent. I did. I made a video or two on it, and the devs did not like my second video, but it was the truth. By definition. And that's also why it was taken down, amongst other things. It just sets a bad precedent to have, like, pay-to-win elements in, like, your free-to-play, like, fan game. That's just, like, that was never going to end well for them. I don't care if, like, it was Paramount or whatever. Yo, what's up? Yeah, this is a really good game. Yeah, the Crossfire fanbase low-key kind of disliked you for that one. I stand by it. I'm not a coward. I will stand by that. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the chat. That's the thing. I wasn't wrong. And I don't hold it against them. It's their favorite game. But if you want to really look into with Crossfire and all that, it was kind of pay to win. And they were using models and locations and, like, sound clips from not just the Activision stuff, but, like, also Michael Bay's stuff. Which is Paramount. And Paramount hate fan films and stuff like that. I do hope Crossfire continues. I was a fan of Crossfire. That's the thing a lot of them didn't get. Someone added me in the Discord server of Crossfire, like one of the mods, whatever, like, and they said stuff along the lines of, like, yeah, this guy probably doesn't have any of the characters unlocked and he's whining about it. And then I was like, if the game was still up right now, I'd show you that I have almost every, like, I have every character except for Jetfire because I don't really care for him, and I have all of the skins. And they were like, oh. I was like, yeah. It's like, oh, it doesn't take that long to get everything. I'm like, it kind of does. But whatever. It's fun. Here's hoping it'll be better next time. But if it is bootlegs, I'm gonna be honest, I'll play it once, maybe for a video, maybe for a stream, and then I'll just boot up Transformers the game and feel better about myself. It eventually will return. I know it will. I haven't been keeping too close an eye on it, but like, people thought I was like hating on them. I was just saying like objective fact. I was like, guys, don't do this, it's gonna get banned. Everyone I told that to who wasn't like a Roblox guy or super into the game were like, it's still standing? Like every time I'd play it, like, and hype it up and ask them to play it with me, they're like, it's still going? How? They're like, there's so many like copyright stuff and like, what do you call it? Like the microtransactions, there's no way that stays up any longer. What's wrong with Jetfire? I didn't like him. And he was the most expensive character in the game just because he was the biggest character. That was kind of weird that characters' expensiveness were based on how big they were. At least from what I can tell. Did you have any girlfriends when you were younger or any crushes? Yeah, I did. And yeah, I still have crushes, but mostly right now I'm just kind of working on my YouTube channel. I don't think I should or could. Well, I probably could, but like I haven't really met anyone. But right now I'm trying to focus on YouTube. That's like me focusing on myself, my family, my friends, YouTube. That's it. This is getting hot, Wheeljack. You know Transformers Place on Roblox? I played it, yeah. Unfortunately, wasn't too many people playing it. And, I don't know. I've seen, there's this one, Transformers, like, Oblivion, that looks really good. I want to make another fan film video telling people, because a lot of people don't know about, like, fan films that are ongoing. It's really hard to search on YouTube and, like, across social medias about different fan films. And I'm kind of waiting for like more news on Crossfire because I do want to put Crossfire in it to hopefully get back in their good graces, because I do want to, you know, like have a good relationship with the Crossfire devs. I don't want them to give me stuff. I don't want them to give me handouts with like, I like earning my stuff. It's just when earning becomes tedious is when I don't like it. I think it should be challenge based. Like, get, like, 100 headshots with, this character gets you this other character. I know that's a very obtuse way of leveling up and getting new characters, but they could fine-tune it, or, like, do something similar, but not that. My Blisswing, because I really want you to come down. You two come on down, Auto Brat. Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? But I got the reference. Chat, we need some Transformers pickup lines for the homies in chat. Along with Skybound cartoon, oh my god, chat's going by so fast. I need a Transformers dating sim. Someone made one of those, or is still making one of those. I played the demo of it, but it got taken down by the creator, unfortunately. I played it. I didn't romance anyone. It was like a Transformers animated one. I only played it for the art. And also, I'm kind of annoyed. I know this is like such a straight problem, but there were no women. There were no female Transformers to romance. I wasn't gonna romance any anyways, but like, I don't know, I felt like not included at all. Like there was no one there for me at all. I didn't stand a chance. Why don't you go build a bridge and jump off it? Yeah, it's not really a pickup line. But it was set in Transformers Animated, and the writing and the the art was really good. It was someone I was following on Instagram for a really long time, and I was like, oh, they're making a Transformers game on animated? Like, in their style? That sounds awesome. I booted it up, and I was like, oh, it's a dating game. I do not play dating games. They had so many, like, deep-cut references, like a character would be, like, trying to romance me, and I'd be like, oh my god, no way, is that the Lost Light in the background? No way! Or I'd be, like, the story would be happening, or, like, once again, someone's trying to romance me, I'm just like, oh my god, the main character you play as in their dorm has a Beast Wars Megatron plushie. That's awesome. Or they have a model ARC spaceship, just like IDW Rung. Got the one developed that's 2D and animated? No, you're right. Well, a lot of ships are relationships. Yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. That's not what I was saying. I was saying, like, for a video game, if you're doing a dating sim, you kind of have to... Especially nowadays, I think you need to appeal to both. Back in the day, I feel like it was, you know, like you didn't really need to. But like as gaming as a whole and like society has progressed, not having an option to date a girl or date a guy as either gender you're playing as is kind of stupid. Oh, you just subscribed? Awesome, thank you. I'm afraid to check my sub count now. I should stream more often. I get so many subscribers. This is a really good turnout, guys. I wish Kibbo was here because we usually, I'm really good at, like, talking and, like, doing streams and videos if I have someone to bounce off of. I'm good at talking to someone, like, one-on-one or whatever. Ooh. Who's your favorite ship? Okay, here's the thing. I don't really do the whole shipping thing. I don't really like it. I think, you know, it's kind of, like, I'm one of those people, I'm like, it's a little bit cringe, you know?
It is a necessary war to return us to glory.
Hold on, I'll continue that thought. Who's your least favorite Autobot? Gears. Gears is my least favorite Autobot. Have you heard of They Call Me D16? For a reason mean? Of the conversation, get the TF dating sims. Someone said they should make a Transformers like fighting game or something, and or a dating sim. You date people, but only if you can get like a perfect like round on them in like Mortal Kombat. But thank you so much, dude, Wyatt, for subscribing. I promise I do awesome content. You should definitely check out my long form videos. And I gotta make more shorts. Rip to the Gears fans out there. I said that last stream, and I forget who it was, but it was like, no, I love Gears. I was like, I haven't hate Gears. Zero. No, so I genuinely did have a fan. I felt a little bit bad, but I explained my reasoning why I don't like Gears. There was an episode of G1 where Gears was like mean. Like the episode starts with Bumblebee being late for roll call. You'll like you probably remember it as I'm telling you the episode. And he goes like, Bumblebee's like, oh, am I late? Or like, hey Gears, and then he goes, you're late again, Bumblebee. Like, I can't keep covering for you. And he just like, he's so grumpy and mean. I know that's how he is, but like, this is like, as I'm watching G1, I was also watching animated, and Bumblebee was like my favorite guy. Like from Bayverse and animated, and I was watching G1 as well, and I was just like, dude, like, what's this guy's problem, right? And then he made another snarky remark to Bumblebee, and I was like, dude, shut up. Like, I was starting to get annoyed, like, as a kid, right? And then, in that episode, Gears gets like hit with like his personality gets turned off and he turns into a Decepticon or whatever under Starscream, and like whatever, he gets kind of like lobotomized like Shockwave because he's so grumpy. And then get this. Like, he's a Decepticon, and he was, like, mean to Bumblebee, and he's a Decepticon, and I thought he was, like, a traitor. And I completely forgot Transformers is very episodic with G1, and I was like, what the hell is this guy's problem? I, like, took it so personally as a kid. I was like, he's hanging on Bumblebee, who's my favorite character as a kid right now. He was mean to Bumblebee in Roll Call, and he was trash-talking him, right? And then on top of that, he becomes a Decepticon under Starscream. I was like, to hell with this guy. I even hate this guy. And I just thought he was so annoying, because he had, like, this weird old man voice, but he was, like, little like Bumblebee, so I thought he was, like, a kid, but he had, like, a chain smoker voice, and I just didn't like him. I just really, like, even Huffer, to some extent, I was like, Huffer's annoying, but, like, at least he's not, like, in that many episodes with, like, speaking lines, and he's not too whiny. Like, you know, it's like, he's annoying when he shows up, but, like, as a background character, is just in fights, I don't mind him. Like, Gears, like, he just really rubbed me the wrong way, and that episode turned me into a Gears hater. He's like a neon red and blue Jeep. His alt mode was kind of cool. And like, what kind of name is Gears? I didn't like what he turned into. He kind of looked like a GoBot. I'm gonna be honest. Like, this isn't me just hating on Gears. He looked like a GoBot. And I remember I watched a few episodes of GoBots and I was like, man, I don't like this. And then I saw Gears and I was like, this man's an effing GoBot. He's a traitor twice. Oh, nice. You got Blockies? I'm not the biggest Blockies fan, but you know who is? Delta Trion. Who do you think would win? Who do you think will win, the Dinobot? Dinobot or who? And what Dinobot? My favorite character is Cosmos. Cosmos is my favorite Transformers character. I gotta start using this. It's this song, and also I want to download Area Zero later for a video. Dinobots or the Shockwave Insecticons? Dinobots all the way. It's not even close. Grimlock was able to take out most of them I was on. Jeez. He does look like a GoBot, and do you know why? I actually have, like, a reason why I say that. That's not me just, like, pulling stuff out of my, like, behind saying, like, oh, he looks like a GoBot, that's why I hate him, as an insult. GoBots have that weird, like, face flap thing. Like, they have a very flat face, like, the way they're drawn, and, like, it doesn't really fit anywhere on the vehicle mode, and it's just kind of, like, it looks like Minecraft. Like, I don't know how to describe it more than that. Just, like, they have that flat face and it looks like it's a block. Like, you could just rip off the head and it's, like, the whole headpiece. He has that. Are you even trying to stop them? Well, like, a whole soundtrack download on my laptop, I could sing all the songs. That's alright. I usually download legally. There's one website, and then I put it in music for brushed vids. Yep, so if anyone hacks into my PC, you know where all my music is. Who's your favorite Decepticon, Soundwave? See, the thing is, Vince with the Angry Birds. Yeah, I'm so glad. Vince is like, that is peak Transformers soundtracks. Pretty sure he wrote Devastation's like main theme, didn't he? Even time to listen to the Soundwave's fight song. Yeah. I just gotta buy some stuff for the fight. Do you like Star Wars? I do like Star Wars. I have the original like box set of like Return of the Jedi, like A New Hope. Like I have the original trilogy box set, both the gold edition, which is the one George Lucas went in and changed a bunch of effing stuff with, and I have like the original like one where he didn't change anything. I did see Lego Soundwave. That looks sick. He did, and he cooked with Devastation. Mm-hmm. Do you think the Steve memes are funny? Oh yeah, I always love, like, I do that. Like, I'm like, oh, random character number 57. I don't know why I always say 57. That's the first number that pops into my head. What's your favorite Transformer? Cosmos. It's not even close. Cosmos is my favorite. Originally, I didn't really know. It was just Soundwave, and then when you asked me your favorite Autobot, I was just like, I don't know, like Bumblebee or Optimus or something. Like, I was boring. You have 3 million credits. I used to have like 20 mil or something crazy like that, but I lost my account. I had to re-download Devastation. But it's fine, it led to this stream, so I don't mind replaying through it, especially because I'm already so far in. Lego Soundwave, yep. From the Devastation. And then he goes, Transformers! It's the best. It's literally the best. Dude, that's so annoying. What's your least favorite Decepticon? Oh, I thought you said favorite. My least favorite Decepticon? That's a tough one. I don't really have a least favorite. Pretty much everyone from Siege. How about that? Most of the characters from Siege. Beachcomber had such a glow up in Skybound as a character. He did. Honestly, I cannot pick a favorite Autobot, but Decepticon's instant Thundercracker. Yeah. Interesting. I love the little voice line. I always do play as Optimus. I gotta, like, I'm definitely gonna try and level up everyone else in the game. You know what I mean? Really like Trailbreaker, but his force field sometimes feels like a plot device. Yeah. I mean, that's a superpower. Do you guys, quick, do you guys miss when Transformers had superpowers? Like Outlier Sparks? And what I mean by superpowers, I mean, like, Windcharger, how he's basically just Magneto, like, he can control magnetism. Lazy Eyebrow. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with him. Do you not choose Nemesis Prime? He's Decepticons. Transformers needs more superpowers. I think so. The problem is, Optimus and Nemesis Prime are just statistically the best characters in the game. That wasn't a double wing. Like, please, IDW Windcharger was so cool, because he basically just was the Magneto, and I didn't realize it, but that was his power in G1. He just never used it. No wonder why they killed him off. He was too strong. Oh, he's a stop motion guy. I haven't watched stop motion since I was a kid, dude. I love stop motion. I can't remember the channel I used to watch, but they had a really good line. It was like Bavers versus like the Classics line. Like the last episode I remember coming out is they captured Bumblebee, like Starscream, Shockwave, Soundwave, Megatron. The Transformer character? I think she's just called the Nemesis. Unless you mean like War for Cybertron, then it's Trypticon. I think it's cool how every combiner mines are connected except Menosaurs. Nobody defeats Venusaur. I really wish this game had another year in the oven, because then we would have definitely had a Nova Prime boss fight, Rat-Bat would have been finished, the Stunticons would have been actual characters. Would have had more playable characters, maybe a Decepticon, like, challenge mission or campaign, like... slightly more loot. You're playing as Nemesis Prime, yes. Oven. Yeah, the oven of game development. Game development is an oven. Sometimes when you leave it in the oven, you know, like, it gets more golden brown, the pie you're cooking, and, like, you know, just all the ingredients come together. And then sometimes you leave it in the oven too long, and you don't know who, like, is supposed to take it out of the oven, and it just gets too convoluted. And eventually, it just burns, and then it never comes out. And sometimes you can salvage that. Sometimes you can take some of the pieces of the recipe and just remake it and just mwah, chef's kiss. Bro ate those layers. Like Marmot's oven, bro. I had some pretty good ideas for all things considered. Do not touch the purple lasers. You're right. You're so right. I should have listened to you.
Me don't like this place. Something smells funny.
I agree, old friend. I can sense it. A darkness. I can feel.
I love this cutscene. Also, his ship looks like Cosmos. What if his ship was Cosmos? It can't be, because G1, but still.
To bring life to the galaxy. But something went wrong. A darkness.
But then something went so wrong, and now I can't do anything but sing this stupid song. My name is Optimus. 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 I'm so, like, I love that song. I can't help it. I'm sorry.
Some singular entity. Something bent not just on destruction, but our destruction. And Nova Prime sent it in our direction. It's out there now, searching and destroying its way to Cybertron.
Nova Prime? One of our own? Really went bad on us?
It appears so. Teletran 1, find us a way to the control room.
This cargo lift can be used to reach the control room. I do not have enough access to tell you how to operate the platform, however.
That should do it.
Operation Obliteration.
Give me 1 second. Let me catch up on chat. Nova Prime watched Hatsune Miku and broke him. Bro, B is built like a friend. He is friend-shaped. Do you think Turn and uses his voice is just terrifying to kill people or something like that? Nova Prime, baby. Dude, I wish Nova Prime, like, he's in the game. He has a fully made model in the game. What kind of frenzy voice is that? I don't think I've ever heard that. Be careful, there's a final boss. Thanks for the tip that in this video game that is like 50% boss fights, there will in fact be a final boss. Right quick, let me just boop, 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 boop. There we go. I don't think he's thrown out Buzzsaw yet. And that's the end of Buzzsaw. Oh guys, I don't think he's thrown out Buzzsaw yet. Just Buzzsaw. Squawk! Buzzsaw, go get him, just dies instantly, like quick scoped. Oh, I want to hit him with the 1-2. Dude, that's one of my favorite G1 episodes is Grimlock's Brain. Buzzsaw, let's see what you got. Oh. Yeah, dude, that's a really good episode as well. Is your character based on Cosmos?
Dawn is waiting for us. Be ready.
So, for context, here, let me show you real quick. Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna just... I'm just gonna drop some lore on you guys. Not lore, but you know what I mean. I'm just gonna show you guys, because I don't usually have it like this. I just do it for Transformers streams. And like whatever, like space themed. Yes. Yes. Continue. Okay. Usually, when I stream, this is what my OC looks like. W wallpaper. Thanks. I drew that myself, or I didn't drew it. I took that screenshot in game myself. I got this, and then I got 3.0, right? And, you know, without Venonat, who's just a Pokemon I like having. And then I have Card Dealer, and then I have Shiny. Card Dealer's whenever I play Bellatra, which I might play at the end of the stream after, you know, just a round or two. Let me see something. Hold on. Okay, that was weird. Yeah. But essentially, just boom, 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 boom. The original one is the one that just doesn't have Cosmos, and it's just like, you know, TV head. That's my OC. Yeah. This is just a little TV head OC. Now, the lore behind this one is this is just him wearing a cosplay of like Cosmos, because he's my favorite. He just made like a cosplay of him. I just think that's cool. Anyways, good job, you defeated Soundwave. Thank you. Welcome, Venom. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, new person. New person.
Soundwave has fallen. It hardly matters now.
How can you say that?
Decepticons, keep them busy. We've almost won.
We are almost there. Time to crash the party.
I haven't really written any lore for him, unfortunately. That's alright. Oh, speaking of which, I don't think I can show it on stream yet because it's not really ready, but I made a Transformers OC. No, I wouldn't. Yeah, dude, so many people have gone into Transformers because of that. There's this one person who was like a really cool animator I like followed every now and then. And then just out of nowhere, she just started posting like Transformers content like constantly. And they were just like Transformers brain rot. I love the brainworms. And it's so cool, and like seeing them, they just posted a Bumblebee like in Shockwave Transformers animation. I'm like, that means they watched my favorite Transformers show, and that means like a new fan through Transformers 1 went back and watched not only like G1 and stuff, but also animated, and that makes me so happy that we now have like new fans coming in. Maybe I wonder how Megatron has followers. He shows low respect to them. I do wonder that. And I love the best version. Plot twist, your OC wears metal skin. The thing is, he's a robot. He isn't like a human wearing a TV head. He's just like a TV-headed robot. Do you watch Transformers stop motion? I used to a lot as a kid. I don't as much now. Every now and then I will. I mostly watch animations, comic dubs, gameplay, like stuff like this. On a loyalty movement, yeah. If you really want a good look into the psychology of them worshipping and following Megatron, I'm gonna recommend you some comics, so everyone take notes. Okay, you ready? If you want to really get into the Decepticon, like, kind of manifesto and religion and, like, why they all follow Megatron like a bunch of lost puppies, there is a bunch of stories. Like, read Megatron Origins, then read All Hail Megatron, and then Spotlight Megatron. Or maybe it's Spotlight Starscream. I think it's Spotlight Megatron. Do you have a collection of figures? I do. I think I posted it on my community page a while ago. Which Prime and their weapon you like? I was talking to my one friend, right? About that. They were setting up a D&D campaign based on, like, you were, like, descendants of the Primes and you had access to their weapons. And then I kept breaking their D&D campaign. They're like, well, you can't do that. I'm like, well, you gave me access to the Prime. I, like, that is my proudest, like, out-nerding someone moment in Transformers. It's like, oh, who you gonna choose? And I'm like, Prime Megatron is Prime. Oh, yeah, why is that? Well, I had the Requiem Blaster. The first enemy we see, I'm gonna shoot at my feet like it's Team Fortress 2 and blow up the entire planet and everyone on it and, like, just kill the final boss. And he's like, well, you can't do that. I'm like, no, I can't. It's the Requiem Blaster. Like, that's literally, like, that's how powerful it is. Do you not know that? He was like, no. I'm like, yeah, exactly. He's like, okay. Well, I'm gonna have to rework him. So, who else do you choose? And I went like, Vector Prime. And he was like, why Vector Prime? I'm like, well, the thing is, I can time travel and go between dimensions to either a dimension where the final boss of the campaign doesn't exist, or to where he's a baby and I can just kill him as a child. And he was like, what? And I'm like, no, time travel. Time travel. That's what the Terminus Blade does. And he was like, you can't use the Terminus Blade anymore. Watch yourself on stream. I just thought it was really funny. I did. I literally pulled out, like, yeah. That's not how it works. And then he was like, okay, I'm gonna give you a limited option of characters you can be that I researched and won't be able to one-shot the campaign. I went, okay. He's like, Solus Prime. I'm like, okay, so I choose Solus Prime. He's like, why do you choose Solus Prime? Because she's OP. How is she OP? She made all of the Prime artifacts. You know that, right? And he was like, no. I'm like, I used the Forge of Solus Prime, and out of some, like, bits of rock and metal, I make everyone else's artifacts, so I have all of them. I don't need to choose between them. If I choose Solus Prime, I have all of the artifacts. And they was like, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. I'm like, she made all of the artifacts, so if I just be her, then I get all of them, right? And it's like, okay. It's like a watered down version. You don't have the material, you can't do it. I'm like, well, then I don't know why you're making it about the Primes if I can't have the Prime relics. Oh, there was more that I just kept going. It was like Alpha Trion. Why? Because he has the Book and Quill, and he can just, like, rewrite, like, history and stuff, and, like, he knows what's gonna happen in the future. And he's like, no, you can't do that one too. I'm like, why not? And I was like, okay, I'll be Prima Prime. Why you want to be Prima Prime? Because he has the Star Saber. I don't see how that's that bad. It's just a strong sword. I'm like, it has the Matrix in the hilt. It can kill Unicron. I'm assuming Unicron's the final boss of the campaign. He's like, maybe. I'm like, yeah, so I just one-shot him then. And he's like, no, you can't. That was like the most fun Discord call I've ever been in as a Transformers fan. Oh yeah, Alpha Trion, like, I'm pretty sure he's like the god of storytelling. Like, he knows everything that's going to happen. Why do you think in G1, like, he, like, once he merged with Vector Sigma, he, like, basically guided Optimus and, like, was able to interact with, the Oracle and whatnot? He literally made Optimus Prime and Elita 1. B. Liege Maximo. I don't remember what his is, to be fair. He's just a master manipulator. So I just basically have max charisma, and I don't know, I feel like that's kind of boring. But essentially I just went like, so I have the Apex armor, right? And I'm just invulnerable to all damage. And he's like, yeah, but like, no. I'm like, just... I was like, get back to me. Go to TF Wiki and get back to me once you've done a lot of research on this. And yeah. Did you ever watch the Headmasters or Star Saber show? I don't know what's called. Transformers Victory and Transformers Zone. That's what you're talking about. And someone did a fan dub of it that's really good on YouTube. They quit though, I think, like after like episode 20 or something. Like they never finished it, so I didn't continue watching it because I didn't want to get too invested and not be able to finish the show. You heard that we almost got animated Devastator? Yeah, Bulkhead was supposed to be an unwilling, like, forced component of Devastator, which comes full circle with the fact that, like, he trusted the Constructicons and he was, like, best friends with them. And, like, he is so intertwined with those characters. The Prime creators had no chains holding them back except the extras. Or the execs, yeah. I'm pretty sure it said somewhere that the Prime, it's not Megatronus, we know that, but the Prime Megatron, desecrated was Liege Maximo. What other Primes would be OP? I imagine Onyx is pretty OP. I don't remember what his is though, but Alchemist Prime, you know, he can like literally make like anything. Onyx Prime is cool. He's one of my favorites. He literally is the reason we have Beast Wars. Bro created an entire show. Like, that's how you know you're beyond cool. He's a beast. Yeah, quite literally he's a beast. I think it's Nexus Prime. He's literally a combiner, so, like, the thing is, like, you're not supposed to be that strong in his campaign, so it's like Nexus Prime because, like, he literally is a one-man combiner. Like, he is that strong. Or, I'm trying to remember the name. I remember the name. Did you say he's Beast as in Beast Wars? Say that again. That's true. Help me out here, guys. Amalgamous Prime. Amalgamous Prime can literally turn into anybody. He's literally Ditto. Nearly maxed out Prime. For anyone that hasn't seen the second interruption, I can't wait to see that movie. Vector Prime can time travel, yeah. And he can go between dimensions. You could say he's a mimic. The Mimic! Dude, best part about that game is the fact that they got the actual voice actor to go, "My name is Edwin. I made the mimic. It was difficult to put the pieces together. Dude, I love whoever, like, forced him to do that at gunpoint in Minecraft. My favorite thing is Nexus Prime, but unfortunately, he has nothing going for him. No, he's the first combiner. He's got a bit going for him. He has the Enigma combination, which can forcibly turn anybody into a combiner. And then imbue them with, like, powers. Like, he's literally the reason Volcanicus exists in Cyberverse. He's pretty cool. And he's, like, huge. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. I said, like, at the beginning, I shoot the planet's surface and it implodes. Who would win, Homelander or Optimus Prime? Optimus Prime, easily. Are you kidding me? Like, that's not even a question. I don't even need to know anything about Homelander to know he would lose. I've been getting these shorts on YouTube. It's like, Homelander versus this guy. And after, like, seeing, like, who he loses against, it's not even close. How did you find out about Transformers Prime for the first time versus streaming? I was coming off the high of Revenge of the Fallen. I was heavily anticipating the next Transformers Michael Bay movie. As we all were. And my dad, taking an interest, he tried going around the internet and finding sneak peeks for either the movie or like shows or games or whatever that he used to do, and he found a clip of Transformers Prime. It was the first like 5 minutes with Cliffjumper right before he gets blown up, like it's just the explosion, and then that's where it cuts off, and I was like, oh my god, new Transformers show. Wheelie could beat him? Probably. Most Transformers would smoke Homelander. What time is it for me? It's nearing 1 o'clock in the morning. That's alright. We're nearly done. Nearly done the game, and then we'll play some Balatro. I know, Balatro, not as exciting as Transformers. But, you know, I just want a more chill game because, like, a lot of this is me, like, going crazy. Like, right now I'm playing Leapfrog with, you know, the sniper rifle. Oh, it's that late for you? Oh, don't let me keep you, dude. Just go, just for Gen Alpha. Haboom. I'm gonna, like, sound super old, but I remember watching Transformers Animated on The Zone in Crunch. There was this TV network, YTV used to be called Crunch, and then they swapped the host and the whole presentation of the channel, and it just went from like early 2000s, like late 90s vibe to like just The Zone, which like was okay, but then they switched The Zone to just plain old YTV and it lost all charm. Like, it just was nothing close. So lame in comparison. We had children watching Transformers Prime instead of Coco Melon and whatever World Peace. Yeah. Kids will see Coco Melon and then see Transformers and go, wow, literally coolest thing ever. Transformers, I don't care, I want to watch Coco Melon. I think Hasbro really need, I think they are really smart for saying they want to go into gaming, and as like much as we clown on them for that because they haven't made any games that have even come close to the success of even a game like Devastation and like Rise of the Darkspawn, which both didn't sell like as much as the Cybertron games. It was known as Crunch, at least in Canada, I'm pretty sure, but like the set design, like they had all like the letters would turn into like monsters and have eyes, and like they like and like the oh dude, like if you can like try and find like some old footage of it. But like the set design, like there was like these logos that made up Crunch that had like the eyeballs on it, and they were made of styrofoam, or not styrofoam. They're made of like beanbag stuff, I think, and they were just like really plush. And a lot of people miss that era. I know they do, but I know in my heart they do. But essentially, I know about YTV since Canada was only, yeah. But essentially in like the early 2000s, like 2007, they were known as Crunch. They had Carlos as the host of Crunch. And dude, I haven't missed that guy. I think he still is with it, or he's doing his own thing now. I don't know, I don't watch TV anymore. So like, them going back to Crunch, like, literally wouldn't affect me, but it's just so sad, man, and there's barely any documentation of it. Because I remember, like, just waking up on Saturday mornings and, like, watching, like, League of Super Evil, watching Crunch, watching, like, Transformers Animated, watching, like, all these different shows, and then like the announcer would like there was like this billboard that would like shock to life, and it would like swing back and forth, like just the presentation of it, and it was like all new episodes of Transformers Animated only on Crunch. I can't get enough of it. Like, oh dude, like if I could just go back, if we could go back to Crunch, please Mike, if we can just go back to Crunch, not YTV anymore, please shut up, Walter. We're not bringing back Crunch. I like I always knew Carlos as the Zone. Yeah, that, so it was Crunch, at least from when I was a kid. It was Crunch, then the Zone, and then it was just plain old YTV. The Crunch, like, Crunch's set design was so peak and, like, so chaotic and, like, fun looking, and I wanted to go there so bad. And then when it became the Zone, it was cool. It was, like, retro future, and I was like, it's alright. Like, I love retro future, but it was, like, sterile. You know what I mean? Like, it was too, like, corporatized. Like, there was no, like, I don't know. It's such a weird thing to complain about. Wait, who did you say you liked Blockies again? I'm gonna go back and see. Delta Tryon loves Blockies. I know he does. Upgrade gear trust. Yeah. Hey bro, Stranger, what do you think will happen? Nemesis Prime versus Optimus, or versus Megatron? I don't know. Personally, I think Megatron's got it. I think he's gonna win. And if he doesn't win, it's gonna be barely. The only reason I think Nemesis might win is because he's kind of like the main character. If he dies, then, like, you know, it's just kind of back to normal Transformers. But Johnny also probably knows that that's the predictable outcome, is, like, people thinking, like, oh, of course Nemesis Prime's gonna win, because, like, the series is called Nemesis Prime. Yeah. Since the next is the instruction, yeah. There's another one, a final boss. Thank you. Appreciate it. Optimus Scion. Sympathize. I think I'm gonna... Where's my Grimlock sword? I've equipped it right now. There it is. What's the type of stuff you watch? Like on YouTube? Because right now on YouTube, I'm really into, like, kind of... I don't know what to say, like, there's this one guy called, like, The Don, Don Schmeckel, I think his name is, and he did, like, this really high-octane, like, just really well-edited, video on Kirby Air Ride because the new game's coming out, and he basically 100% it because it has in-game achievements. And he did such a great job. He had like guest stars on, and like the animations he had, like he goes above and beyond, man, above and beyond, genuinely. And he basically just like, it's an hour, 2-hour long video of him just like beating the game, talking about it. Like, it's just really fun. Oh yeah, I remember when you did that as well. I think I told you about it, or I don't know if I helped you with it, but like I remember me and you talking about it. Hopefully I get the Star Saber after this. I think that's as good as it's getting for now. Upgrade this a little bit more. $6,500 damage. Wow. We're nearly at the end here. Gotta take down 2 combiners. Then we gotta take out Megatron twice.
This is it. What kept you?
Let's do it.
Welcome, Autobots. I am so glad you came to witness my ultimate victory.
Give us the Ferrotaxis.
What other things do you like other than Transformers? I love Pokemon.
I'm done remaking Earth.
As you could probably tell by the Venonat earlier.
I'd love to stay and watch.
Pokemon's a big one.
And I want a front row seat for it. Constructicons.
I'm starting to get tired, so like I'm trying to focus on too much stuff at once. But you know, I'm gonna save that. I like a lot of like indie stuff. It's not really a thing I watch per se, but like you know, a few years ago, I think it was like before COVID or during COVID, I got really into Lemon Demon. He's great. He's like really good indie like solo music artist. Oh yeah, Star Wars. I'm a big fan of Star Wars. Or at least I used to be. Like, I'll watch it. I also like Marvel. DC, like, I'm like not the biggest DC fan, but like I'll watch it. I'll read some comics. Like, I'm reading Absolute Batman. Absolute Batman is absolute peak, and you should go read it and pick it up at your local comic book store. I need to go buy some, like, the first volume of it once that comes out, because I do want to own that. Just playing a lot of games, especially indie games. I love Undertale and like Deltarune. Do you know about Ultra Kill? I do love Ultra Kill. It's, once again, like another indie game I absolutely love. I think I might be caught up on Ultra Kill. I don't remember. Cult of Lamb was a really good indie game I played back when it came out. I love drawing. Once again, plugging my Tumblr. I made a Tumblr. I post all my art on there because I'm sick of effing Instagram. And I've unironically, like in the short time I started using Tumblr, have gotten more traction on there than Instagram. I just kind of miss the fact that I don't get as many comments. I feel like people don't comment as much on Tumblr as they do Instagram. And that's mostly because more people are on Instagram, but also because the people who do comment, usually it's something really mean to say. Cuphead I've never played. Oh, you know what's really good that I watched recently and everyone should watch? This is turning into Brushed Ranger recommends things to you that you're never gonna care about or watch. Watch Indie Cross. Indie Cross, as someone who is a fan of just about and played and beaten just about every single indie game in Indie Cross so far, like, I absolutely adore Indie Cross. Especially when they had the Beheaded and the Drifter team up. Hyper Light Drifter is one of my favorite games of all time. It is perfect. It is a perfect video game. Except for that one, like, training area where you have to, like, do a chain dash, like, 1,000 times for an achievement and an outfit. I want to kill whoever made that. I absolutely adore Indie Cross so much. I've been getting really into it. Me and my friend have been watching it. If you guys don't know what Indie Cross is, it is an animated series that takes just about every single, like, indie game, like, super popular indie game, like, you can think of, anything from platformers to RPGs to first-person shooters to, like, Metroidvanias to, like, everything. Like, Cuphead's in it, Undertale, FNAF, Shovel Knight, One Shot, like, just so many just absolute, like, peak ideas, like, and they have, like, huge fights. Yes, Celeste is in there, dude. I think love Celeste. Hyper Light Drifter's in it. V1 is from Ultra Kill just got teased, like, at the end of episode 2, and they're, like, quality animations. And the thing is, like, the main bad guys so far are, like, game engines and stuff. Like, it's like such a cool reference I didn't pick up on. Like, they attack using, like, Pac-Man and, like, this one guy called the Game Maker, like the Game Master, who is literally Game Maker, like, studio. Like, attacks using Pac-Man and, like, Tetris, and it's such a love letter to every single, like, one, and the voice acting for everyone is peak. Like, I genuinely thought when watching Indie Cross, they got the guy from the Cuphead Netflix show to voice Cuphead in the show because he sounds so much like it, or it just, like, he's just, like, doing such a good job I didn't even notice it. Like, it just fits that well. And, like, the way the characters, like, scale with each other, like, actually makes sense. And, like, the premise is really good. Imagine right now have you ever played Super Smash Bros. Brawl? You know Super Smash Bros. Brawl, how they have the story mode where like all the Nintendo characters team up together to defeat one big bad guy? Subspace Emissary, they all have to defeat Master Hand and then Taboo. Imagine that. And they slowly like pick up teammates along the way. Imagine that, but indie games. And then you have Indie Cross. I can't praise it enough how good it is. Yo, Keldeo, how's it going? Hey Brushed, what is your favorite or worst gun in Fall of Cybertron in your opinion? It's such a, like, amazing, like, cute callback weapon, like, haha, oh my god. The throwback pistol, it's literally G1 Megatron, it makes the Transformers sounds. But it does, like, negative damage, I swear. You have to put, like, multiple rounds into someone. Could a Transformers RPG work? Absolutely. They've had Transformers Awakening, they've had Battle Tactics, there's RPG elements in this game, like, they have the Transformers DS games, they have Transformers Rise of the Darkspark on 3DS, quite literally is just Fire Emblem, which I need to go over to my 3DS and plug that game in because I want to play that again. Wait, those already exist? Yeah, pretty much. You make a Kahoot about Transformers. Alright, class, now, who was the Prime before Optimus? Was it A, Nova Prime, B, Sentinel Prime, or D, Zeta Prime? Zeta Prime, ooh, we were actually talking about, the Bayverse continuity on this one, sorry. Just, like, make it complete and utter BS, like, yeah, there was no way you were getting it. Boom! Yeah, I totally forgot about Transformers Rise of the Darkspark. Yes, but I mean like turn-based RPG. No, Rise of the Darkspark on 3DS is turn-based.
Then that is where we go. Autobots, roll out.
It's like Fire Emblem mixed with Pokemon. Like you have the map. Like, you have a map, it's like a tactical RPG game. You move your characters, and then you go into small little battles, and they're turn-based. Speaking of RPG, I got the Transformers role-playing book, along with the dice pack. Nice.
We should have been allies, you know.
You want Megatron to say, like, oh, fine, here's the Ferrotaxis, let's bring life back to Cybertron.
I have the manifolds to stand up for those who cannot stand for themselves. Give me the Ferrotaxis. We will use it to bring our culture and our history back to Cybertron, where it belongs.
Yeah.
You have made a great discovery.
But I get what you mean, I wish there was more too.
I thought you were made of sterner stuff.
Someone was talking to me about, he said he wanted to make a Transformers Pokemon ROM hack. Oh my god, guys. Look. It's Johnny Flash's movie. I'm streaming it right now. You see? Look. It's Nemesis Prime versus Megatron. Someone on Twitter wanted to see a Pocket Monster Transformers game. Akin to Pokemon. I myself would like to see it, but I know how hard it would be. Yeah. Well, Pokemon fan games and ROM hacking, at least, like, it would be kind of just replacing sprites. Eventually, it could be done. Bank, Megatron! Bank! Oh my god, dude. Megatron, what happened, buddy? Untouchable. True, but how do you know? Incorporate the transformation. What do you call it? Pokemon like Shedinja, or like there's Pokemon like who like shift forms depending on what HP they're at. Have it so if they're at really weak HP, they turn into vehicle mode and they're faster. But unless they're like a tank like Megatron, but then they get like a boost. That's how I would do it. I mean, literally, like a lot of Pokemon already do that. I'm pretty sure it's already an implemented thing. Oh my god, I forgot. He has the Spirit Bomb. He has his epic dark matter powers from... Boom, boom, boom.
It's over, Megatron.
If I can't
You're
have
playing
the
Devastation on console or PC. I'm playing on PC with the DLC.
No!
And how overpriced the 07 Studio Series figures are. Unless if you want the main two characters to be Action Masters, then. I'd have it be Optimus and Megatron, like, as Orion Pax and D16 be the rivals, like, as kids, and Alpha Trion's Professor Oak. And then by the end, when you're about to go into the Elite Four, he's like Megatron and you're like Optimus Prime. I feel like that'd be cool. Like, you go, like, instead of getting the Legendary, who would be, like, Primus and Unicron, I guess, you could go get the Matrix from Primus. And then that turns to your player character in the Optimus. I feel like that'd be really cool.
not let you take victory
Away from me! Hell yeah. This is the final battle.
always interfere.
Oh yeah, and they force you to be Optimus no matter who you're playing as. Which is interesting. What Gamer Edition toys do you think we're gonna get? I don't know.
Cybertron at the center of the universe. Not this time.
Look how many Insecticons there are. That is insane. Maybe the legendary minicons could be combining minicons like the air defense team. Yeah, they could. For people who say Devastation's a bad game, it's just short. There is so much content in it. Like, if you, like, don't mind replaying for the campaign.
Cybertron is about all life destruction. To keep Cybertron on life support, there must be another way.
Flesh isn't life. Servos.
Gyros of you. That is where life comes from. I like your art, it's cool. Thank you. What the hell up, Megatron? Tappa tappa. Oh, yeah. Over. Finally. How expensive they are. Pathfinder is just kind of eh. It's just female Cosmos. I don't know.
Not let me shut down the Insecticons. Megatron, what have you done?
Who would be the evil team? The Quintessons, duh. See, I think about this. I love Transformers too much. I think about this too much.
Destroy it. You hold the fate of Cybertron in your hands, Prime.
You are correct, Megatron. And I have the courage to make the right decision.
No!
Or it could be the Terracons, like you said.
What have you done?
The humans will decide their own fate. Autobots, we have lived on Earth for
This is such a
decades,
good ending,
but
too.
I see now that we have not truly accepted Earth as our home, holding out some distant hope that we would return to a newly reforged Cybertron. And maybe one day that will happen. But we cannot continue to live in between worlds. From this day forward, we are no longer Cybertronians who are stranded on another world. Now, we are a part of Earth.
I'm not
We
familiar
must
with them,
treat
actually.
Earth as though we were forged here. And we must protect our home, no matter the cost.
How are you recovering, Optimus?
I will live, thank you. Fortunately, it appears that Earth will as well. Have you found a way to strengthen our forces?
As I said, it's not without risks.
I was thinking about what I was told. The prophecy on the Proud Star. That there is a way to end the war.
Incoming transmissions. Defensor and Superior.
Protect and
Yeah, where the
serve
hell were
Optimus.
you guys, bro?
That's our job.
Like Defensor, we are here to help too. You don't have to do this alone.
To finally rid Earth of the Decepticons. This might just be the price I have to pay.
I still don't know, like, is that Optimus Maximus? It kind of looks like it. I always assumed that was like, I don't know. But I'm pretty sure it is Optimus Maximus, who was a thing, like, right as this, like, game came out. It just happened in the comics, so... I think they thought Optimus Maximus was supposed to be huge, like, Optimus is a combiner, but then, like, everyone was like, nah, it's kind of lame. Why does Optimus need to be a combiner? He's just Optimus. Can we watch a Transformers movie with you? Yeah, sure. Let me just get my whole channel DMCA'd, bro. I appreciate the sentiment, though. I'm annoying to watch movies with because, like, I'll make a joke, like, off of the movie. Like, the movie will make a joke, and then I'll make a joke at the movie's expense. And I just won't shut up during a movie, like, if it's just us in a Discord call. Yeah. This is IDW, like... I said it earlier, like, you could fit this in the G1, but this is, like, an IDW game disguised as G1, basically. That's what it feels like. Or at least it takes elements from all Transformers media, including G1. Boom. Transformers Devastation. Activision Publishing. Yeah. F you, Activision. Now, we see this ending. Like, were they planning a sequel to that ending? Yeah. If you've read IDW, you know where this story is going. You're welcome. Thank you for showing up. You shouldn't be thanking me for streaming. I should be thanking you. What's your favorite Transformers movie live action? Bumblebee. Alright, you ready? I got Megatron's Fusion Cannon. I got the Star Saber. I got kind of trash from that. Gonna be honest. Hey Brushed, if you had to change the cast of the season 1 G1 Autobots, who would you be? Like, who would be in Devastation? And then Nova went back to sleep and nothing was gained at the end. That's insane to me that you said that. But you're not off too, that's the sad part. I also love how they got like all the voice actors to do their take of like Transformers Devastation, Transformers Devastation, Transformers Devastation. He's just peak. It's great. I'll do a challenge mission. Let me see. What's the best tech I can develop?
All right, got it.
Ooh.
I impress myself.
Auto parry and just I'd add Cosmos because I'm selfish like that, but I'd keep Optimus. Sideswipe is cool.
Paranoid. They really are out to get us.
Hey, power up!
This is what I call a robot in disguise.
They call me Goldfire.
Fused.
Hey, power up!
This is what I call a robot in disguise.
Oh, that implies that he is just dressing up. Like, it's not Nemesis Prime. Like, it's a costume.
They call me Goldfire. Ridiculous.
Someone's in trouble.
Hey, power! They call me Goldfire. Ridiculous, I know.
I'm not paranoid. They really are out to get us.
Is that Prowl?
Megatron.
That's Prowl in the background. I just realized. Do you see that in the left monitor? They have so many Easter eggs in this game. Optimus,
Ready, ready.
Bumblebee.
Follow me.
Then you see Prowl. Next to...
My services
That's so
appear
cool.
to be required.
You defeat the Decepticons on the Samurai map and see how long you can go over down. Dressing up as Nemesis Prime, like how he dressed up as Mo Master one time. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's much else there. Then we got Grimlock. I love how it's like an XP, like enhancer. I love how he's trying to like eat it and like figure out what it does.
This is what I call a robot in disguise.
Could the DJD defeat Unicron? No,
Hey!
I don't think so.
Laura. Someone's in trouble. Let's move.
I like Red Alert. I think it's weird though that they chose Red Alert and not Sideswipe, but it's whatever. I like Red Alert, so you know I want to see right quick Red Alert what his vehicle command looks like. I don't think I've really used it. I know Bumblebee is the exact same. Yeah. Like, that's a really sick vehicle mode. Okay. I just wanted to see that. This game needs a sequel. This is the only Transformers game by Activision that I think could potentially get a sequel. Because they're not under Activision. The game was published by Activision, but if they made a sequel and called it something else, and they just hired Platinum Games to basically just make another G1 sequel, because they still own the designs. Because they've used the Devastation designs, like, they were handed over. You know what I mean? I think rank is like how high you can actually level up your if I'm not mistaken. I think that's how much like good loot you can get. I almost said Infernicus. Volcanicus versus Devastator. I'm gonna give it to Volcanicus because it's literally all the Dinobots who were able to beat Devastator like by themselves, right? Like just not combined. And he has just better weapons and like durability and like ability. Devastator's just kind of like a brute. He's just kind of muscle. Meanwhile, like, you could also say the same thing about Volcanicus, but Volcanicus is like a sword and shield and like wings and like flames and stuff. So I think he got it. Yeah, I feel like they would do that. That's a video I'm making in the future, by the way. Don't tell anyone. But I'm gonna be doing like a little just Devastation gameplay. And just be like, this is what I think a Devastation sequel would be like. You know what I mean? Challenge mode. Yes. Yes, I did hear about him. Brush, do challenge round 21, see if you can reach the end. By the way, you fight everyone twice. That's a bit much, though. I think, I don't even have 21. Otherwise I would. I think I fight the Constructicons, then probably go to bed. W stream, though. So, if you want to ask anything right quick, before it ends, let me know. Otherwise, forever hold your peace. To play the same cast plus more. Yeah, I feel like they would do same cast. I never understand whenever a sequel like plays almost exactly the same, but you can't play as the same characters. You need to unlock Prime mode. Then you get like 4 options. Once you enter Prime mode, like what happens, right, is the game caps out your level at like 39 or something like that, or like 40. But then if you do Commander, like Magnus mode, right? Magnus difficulty, then it goes up to like 70. And now that I've completed Prime mode, you can level up to level 99 in all your stats. And you get like access to more SS's, your weapons can level up more, and your tech spots, you know, you get more of them. Oh, I'm getting, yeah, get scrapped indeed. I'm literally getting scrapped right here. I got a YouTube short about that coming out soon. I should edit that so at least you guys have content, because I'm trying really hard. I got like a game review or like analysis type video coming out soon. I know you guys are starving for weekly content, but like I can't always do weekly content, especially because, you know, all the stuff going on that we mentioned earlier. 86 maybe I thought all of the people that got killed at Unicron died. Yeah, so most of them did, but like there were people still being digested, like Bumblebee and stuff that got saved by Daniel. When I saw the 86 movie, by the way, I didn't know triple changers were a thing. Like, even after watching Revenge of the Fallen, I just thought, like, he had a jetpack. I didn't know, like, his tank grew wings, and it was technically, like, him being a triple changer. I don't know how I watched, like, I watched episodes of G1 as well, and I did not know what a triple changer was, right? So when I watched Transformers, the movie, for the first time, halfway through the movie, I thought they replaced Springer with a new character who's a green helicopter. I always loved him being the last one alive. I hated in Age of Extinction how they decided that the KSI drones turned into little Rubik's Cubes instead of actually having a transformation animation, and I know everyone agrees with me on that unanimously, including Hasbro and the toy makers. That was a real dark time for Transformers back in 2014 because we just had Rise of the Darkspark. Prime ended, right? And that was around the time we were getting leaks that it was like the sequel was a dumbed down kiddie show. 2014 was a bad year to be a Transformers fan. Age of Extinction came out and people were just like, and that was the first ever Transformers movie besides like the 86 movie to like bomb, but then it made its money back in China. Bayverse fans won't tell you that. Bayverse fans will be like, oh yeah, it made money, even Age of Extinction made money. It's like, no it didn't. It only made money because it Hong Kong. And if you want to put that against Bumblebee too, sure, Bumblebee also didn't make its money back except when it made its money back in China because of international markets. No question. Do you play on PS3 at all? I do, but I prefer PC, obviously. SS Devastator Drill's huge. What's the other one? Insecticons? Decepticons? Oh, I'm just gonna... I'll play the Insecticons. I'll play one more. 3 is a good number to leave it off on. How about that? Pretty sure it's just fighting like all the Insecticons. You play Transformers, play PS3 Transformers? Only if someone else is doing like a game night like Common and Cam. It's the only time I really do. I'm like really in the mood and I don't want to go downstairs. They fire the Rise of Skywalker like writer from G.I. Joe and put Michael Bay on it, the movie actually has a chance. Not at the box office, because I feel like the only people really willing to watch a G.I. Joe Transformers crossover movie are fans of Transformers and G.I. Joe, like, because G.I. Joe doesn't have the mainstream appeal Transformers does, and Transformers has been struggling with mainstream appeal recently. You know Common and Cam? Not personally. Unlike every other YouTuber, but I don't know if he has like a Discord server or something. I'd like to know him, but like sometimes I frequent his chat, and I'm pretty sure he remembers who I am. And he's watched some of my videos. I don't think he's commented, but he said he really liked my video on Mini-Conless Armada PS2. He said that was a good video, and he watched it like before bed or like on the train, on the subway or whatever, which I was very honored by. I was like, oh, that's so cool. Because he's a big Armada fan, and I was like, yeah, I got done making that. And also I told him about how Hasbro struck me down for using Cyberworld footage from a public trailer, me trying to promote their show. What's the best food? Pizza. Pizza or cheeseburger? Take your pick. I'm interchangeable, like, depending on the day. Like, you ask me tomorrow, I'll probably say, like, cheeseburger. Right now, I'm saying pizza. Although I do love garlic fingers. Grilled cheese, actually, a good grilled cheese, like, especially in the morning. That's something. Yeah, I just basically have to kill all the bosses. Yeah, but he's watched my videos before, and I was telling him how like Cyberworld, like my Cyberworld video got taken down. He's like, yeah, I had issues with that too. Fire Brothers had issues with that, and like some other creator, I think, said the same thing, and it just sucked because it's free promo. A lot of people don't even know that there is a new Transformers show coming out in like... Okay, guys. I'm gonna tell you something right now that's crazy. A new Transformers show comes out in 3 days on YouTube for free, and it doesn't look half bad. But either people are uninterested because it's a YouTube show, or they're just, you know, they think the character designs are too weird, or whatever the case is, or they think it's gonna be too kiddie like Earthspark, or even though Earthspark did get pretty dark at times, or like season 1 of Cyberverse. Some people are like, oh dude, I'm not watching the sequel to Cyberverse. I didn't even like Cyberverse. I'm like, it's not. It's like, it's called Cyberworld. I'm pretty sure it's a sequel. I'm like, oh please. I do Transformers content for a living. There's no bigger effing loser to talk about Transformers in like the history of ever, okay? Like, just believe me when I say this, please. I know what I'm talking about. And just like that, boom. Oh. Do you eat ramen? I've never had ramen. My friend offered to cook me ramen, and I'm still waiting. He's like, oh, I think you would like ramen since you like, you know, like, what do you call it, like, pasta and whatnot. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll try it if you make it, because, like, he's a really good cook. I'm better at making pizza than him, though. And grilled cheese. I got that on him. I genuinely think that. Don't tell him I said that. Well, I think it's gonna have to just about do it for this stream. We streamed since like 9 my time. It's been like almost a 5-hour stream. I'd like to thank everybody. The G1 transformation sound is so good. I think they need to incorporate it more into more media. Or do like their own take on it. We just hit 2 2.4K subscribers. Let's go. That's awesome. Yeah, around the 14th, there should be a video out. Hello. Hello, Max the Robot Crab. Unfortunately, we're ending right now. You can watch the VOD if you want. We talked a lot about Transformers, a lot of interesting topics. But, yeah. If you're new to the channel, go watch my Cosmos retrospective video. It's called Lost in the Cosmos. It is my best video on the channel by far. Nice 30-minute watch if you're going to bed or something. It's a good video. Love you guys. I'll see you in the next live stream. That was probably one of the best live streams I've ever done. At least consistent viewer wise and actually talking to chat. I'd say that's probably the best one. Alright. Good night. It is late for me. Yeah, I got 2.4K subscribers that stream. That was insane. I was 3 subs away. Now we're almost at 2.41K, which is insane. The goal is 2.5K subs by the end of the year. I think we're gonna hit it. I don't think we're gonna see it before my birthday, unfortunately, which is August. But who knows? Alright. See you guys. I'll probably stream whenever I feel like it. I don't know. I just have to get the Devastation stuff done because I'm doing a video using it. Video hopefully the 14th, unless you know who says something about me, I have to make a response video.